Alright, so I was in the middle of some remodeling. Okay, despite the pile of chairs outside, I've actually done a huge amount of cleaning up. No more. We've got some stone bricks, which honestly could be put away pretty easily. I don't know what I'm going to do with the chairs. Maybe I'll use them. Oh, we got tile in here, freshly tiled. I have this door made and officially barricaded because we don't use this door. Don't use this door. Moved. So I'm trying something out. I'm bringing these blue picnic benches. I think they'll look nice. And I think I want one more washing machine. So I'm going to do a little bit more of that. I also moved the drink cabinetry over here. And I have these other 3 dark counters, which I think I'm just gonna deposit over there. But it's all coming together. We enhanced the blacksmithing area with a grindstone. We got this area a little more set up. Axes, blunts. This is gonna be knives, sharps, knives and blades, or long blades. So I guess just blades. And then spears in that tower. Had to rebuild this wall because I could not pick up and move a pegboard. So I don't know if there are any more pegboards really near me. Oh, and we did quite a bit of foraging yesterday, and I got the antler boppers. That's about it. I think that's you're caught up on everything. We didn't really do too much fighting, and I just had a little bit of time at home. But no Rebecca Black. It's in the playlist. I'm telling you, the TGIF playlist is a little bit of pleasure and a lot of bit of pain. Just the way I like my Fridays. What about The Cure? Pretty sure I got that one. Hi, Claire. I like Friday. Crops are doing well. The spinach is ready for harvest, but I'm waiting until it's seed bearing. Sunflowers are good. Everything is well watered. All right, I'm not going to leave today. I think I want to do a little more kitchen stuff. But we'll be out on the road killing zombies very soon. Amorton Gamer, thank you for the follow. So welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hello, my sheep. Oh, and it's in the 6 o'clock in the evening. All right, so I'm a little. All right, well let's go get more picnic tables. Those are big and heavy. Let's take a double bag with us. I think I'll just need a hammer. Do you feel like your followers give you a demand for killing zombies, like pressure as a streamer? Maybe there's a little bit of a feeling to keep the action up, but honestly, everyone sat with me through 6 months of base building. Everyone sat with me through... I fought like no zombies. Like for a very long time when we were getting this house together. So if everyone could endure like 5 months of running around basically and looting and just getting furniture, I think they'll be fine. I mean, and that's also part of the rat race. Like when you first, oh my God, another box of paper clips. Boo. And that's kind of what I've learned as a streamer, or I guess my streaming philosophy. You got to do what makes you happy as a streamer. You can do a little bit, keep your mind focused on the content and what you think will be good for the audience to see, but you have to play it. And you're the one who has to come back day after day and play, you know, your save file or whatever video game you're playing on stream. And if you don't like it, if you're not enjoying your time, I think there's only so much like pushing through you can do. And on a super long playthrough like Project Zomboid, you don't want to get burnt out of a save file, I feel like. You don't want to put all this time and effort in and then just force yourself day after day until the point like you hate it. Or you're just waiting for it to end. That's when mistakes happen. That's when you get all loosey-goosey and you die. All right, just wanted to update our paperclip. Why wouldn't you let me update it? I have a pencil. There we go. No boxes of nails ever foraged. 8 boxes of paper clips. Mural's almost done. It is. We just need green, the greens and purple. Have a great rest of your day. Same to you, Death Clinch. The only thing you'll pressure me with is hoarding more butter. Today's the day you demand. Don't worry. Well, I want to kill some zombies. I want to. Just when I'm sick or when I'm not feeling good and I don't know. Like, why risk it? When there's stuff to do at home, you don't have to go out and fight and risk life and limb. Don't do it. That's kind of been my philosophy for this whole playthrough. Fight zombies when it's best for me. Don't fight zombies if it's not good conditions for me. If it's too dark, if it's bad weather. Just don't fight the zombies. And even today, we won't be doing too much zombie fighting. I mean, I don't know how I want to finish up with sneaking and light-footed. And then I'll clear all the zombies bubbled up around the generator. Annotated map? No. And And then after I kill the zombies bubbled up around the generator, we'll tackle pole position. And then once I'm done with pole position, I think the plan will be to start aiming for mole draw. I might do a little more shouting, whistling, killing around the area just so that immediate area I know is pretty zombie free. But then yes, all sites set on our next town clear. Okay, we lost one picnic table. All right, I think these same ones are at the school. But lovely. All right, and I'll take the broken pieces just in case. No. Now you won't let me carry anything because I'm too over encumbered. All right, how do I get out of here? In the darkness, I go all the way out there and then over there. I'm not afraid of the dark. Build the dart in 2 more streams? I don't know about that. We're going to be going on foot. Because I think Dixie... I know Dixie is where I'm going to have my FOB for the mole draw push. So I need to get back down to Dixie and probably re-clear Dixie. I don't think Dixie was 100% completely cleared after the 3rd helicopter. So since I'll be hopefully sleeping in Dixie. The mod maker that made the one that lets you carry bags in your hand while crossing through a window also made a neat one where you can hang bags / backpacks off of a hanging sheet rope. Ooh. And then can you like pull that bag up the sheet rope? I assume that's the benefit of being able to hang a bag on a sheet rope. Feeling much better now. Those are my 2 extras. Those are all the tables. Alright, I probably should have done this before. So this is how much space it'll take up. Now you saw me just break the other one. I'm gonna try to pick this one up. I think this will be a better spot. I'm gonna go get my extra washing machine though. Catch your breath. Let me just verify that the school also has these blue picnic tables. You don't. You don't. You don't have the picnic tables I want. It's got a little more precarious. Now I just have these two. These two. Huh. I mean, none of the houses will have things like that. I don't think any of the... I'm trying to think. Upstairs at the Gigamart? No. Those might be the only 3. All right. Well, if this breaks, I'll still use the school one. Okay. Is it worth it? Let me... Okay. So this is where I think I actually want them to be. And if I'm not being picky... This would be the safest thing to do. Just build it here. I mean, that doesn't look bad, but there's just like a lot of space. A lot of space here. Just to look at it. If it's over here. The only thing I don't like about that is I feel like that one kind of encroaches on that space over there. I don't like it that way. I've committed. All right. I have 2 pieces that'll go here. Just give me a 1 and a 2 if you break. Give me a 1 and a 2. Give me a 1 and a 2. Okay, it broke. We have 3 pieces. 3 pieces. Do we have the pieces we need? No. 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 1, 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 4, and then 3 out of 4, 3 out of 4. All right, we'll have mix-matched picnic benches. All right, how's your weight? 81. I'll let you eat a stick of butter. Oh, so unlucky. Off by 1. What a bossman. Hello? Base is looking dope. Thank you. You just had a chilling Christmas evening. Chilling evening with Christmas. Oh. Decorations in your daughter. That sounds nice. At first when I thought you said when you're using chilling, I thought you meant like horror. Like, ooh, I have chills. I was like, oh God, what happened? Pouring cold rain on you. It's been rainy, or not rainy. It's been snowy and cloudy and awful. And then the sun came out, and that's why I got a migraine. Just always so funny and ironic to me. It was cloudy and dark and overcast, and then all of a sudden, the barometric pressure changes and my brain explodes. What? It's a beautiful day today? Time to load up the pain programming. Yeah, definitely want to put them together. That's one of the reasons why I switched to... Look at me. Not unloading my shit. So before, how many could we seat at our house? With like, it was three tables. So I think I could seat 10. And that's not even half the people I can sleep. Like, I can sleep, what? We have four cubes that can sleep 4 people. So I can sleep 16. So I think the picnic benches will visually support. Because you can sit 3 people here, right? I know it's like, this is just a 2x2 tile, but visually you could imagine. Oh, can we not sit on these? You can sit on this. You can sit on this. You can't sit on this? Guess not. But you could imagine 3 people packed on this side of the bench and 3 people packed on that side of the bench. And then I extend it. And then we got... I mean, that's still just 12. But it's better. And the pop of color, I think, is nice. All right, let me put all this shit away. Too much foraging. You just get boxes of paper clips. I don't know if I have a place for light bulbs, but I definitely should, because we've definitely blown... I want to put light bulbs in, like, the utility closet. Well, there are already 2 there, so let's say yes. My brain is already thinking light bulbs go in the utility closet. Let's honor that. Make it easier to find later on. Bad snow here, which means you have to drag your daughter on her sleigh on the way to kindergarten. Oh, but those... Well, I don't know, but I feel like there's only a few years where your kid wants you to drag them all the way to school on a sled. So I guess try to appreciate it while it lasts. Place your Christmas ornaments. The straw goat from IKEA and the little gnome door. That's cute. I'm getting a Christmas tree hopefully Saturday. We'll get it all decorated. Have you cleared everything west of West Point? Like near the cemetery church? Yes. So my strategy, and I don't know if I'll do this exactly the same way when I start doing Muldra, but my strategy was to completely clear everything. I think so my strategy was just to completely clear everything. I didn't even really loot buildings at the start. I think I made an exception for the school, hungry for those books. Bookstore also ransacked before I had finished killing all the zombies. But apart from those, like, key points of interest, I was just fully focusing on achieving my kill 100,000 zombies by year 2 mark. So I just was murdering everything as I approached the deadline. And I had basically completely cleared out West Point before I hit 100K. And that's what brought on the drive the car a little bit and pull some zombies. And so then I killed all of those. And then I think I started to loot. I was staying here at this FOB and I was starting to loot and I was getting 2 giant piles. 1 giant pile to run back to the main base and then 1 giant pile to bring over here. And then I think I had looted about half of West Point over here. And I was starting to loot this half, and I was like, fuck that. Why am I getting loot from all the way over here that I know I'm going to bring here? And bringing it all the way over here so that I can then run it again over here. So after I was halfway done looting West Point, I was like, all right, we build the safe house and we just start living there. And there were a couple more zombies that showed up while I was looting town. Those are mainly building spawn zombies. So even though if I had been going up and down the streets fighting and clearing, there were still some buildings I hadn't looked into fully and loaded in the zombies. So we had a little bit of fighting while I was looting. And then, of course, the basement zombies, which only spawn in when your foot is in the basement. The new builds, they just stand out so much. Just like the little details, like little mixed siding and brick. You see that a lot. Little rain gutter. Little electrical stuff, the outside detail. Little border. The chimney. These other houses look so bland in comparison. All right, and since I'm here, I guess I'll hit the trash piles. Weren't trash. A spoon? I don't care about a spoon. Been loving the new building so much. It's what pushed you to do a nomad tourist run? I love that. That's Project Zomboid. Map exploration. Go forth and look at cool things. I mean, that's most video games. Go forth and look at the cool new level. Look how beautiful this new level is. You got your ice level, your fire level. No ice and fire level in Project Zomboid. At least not yet. I guess you get your winter is just the ice level. Boo. Nothing good. Oh, what do we got here? Already read it. Oh, and how disappointing. You're all boring and basic colored. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Say, out of these 2 broken picnic tables, can I get 1 picnic table? All right. I need 2. I need 3. I need 1, 4. I will be a good citizen and I will pick up this plank. All right. And just to double check, I have 1. I have 2. I have 3. I have 4. All right. No shenanigans will occur. Is there anything west of West Point? I've already been there, essentially. So this is kind of where I pushed West Point from. And when I was here, I cleared all of the nearby houses. There's this like little pocket of suburbs over here that hasn't been fully looted out. I figure when I go to Phallus, I'll launch from here. And then I already did all of this before I even went to West Point. Haven't done this little cabin, but I don't think that little cabin is going to be worth it. And then I've already done down to the south, east of West Point. There's just this campground, and I don't think there'll be good loot there. And then there's this place, which also, I think in this whole area, there's like maybe 5, not counting the antique ovens, there's maybe 5 loot containers. Chop a path to the campground with the blessed wood axe? No, they better patch it. Do you think they'll patch the wood axe and make it the best axe for chopping trees? That one hurts. Oh, great. I found a collection of decorative rat poop. All right, I'm picking you up and I will throw you away and you'll never bamboozle me again. Wood axe? An axe made out of wood? Ooh, another magazine. Welder Monthly. Another one I already have.
That boy, I resent that.
Patch upgrades to a chainsaw. I mean, a chainsaw would be cool. Would a chainsaw get a benefit from Axpert, though? Roll a lumberjack. Get proficiency in chopping trees. Your bonus is not applied when using a chainsaw. Right now, it seems like if you're doing a lot of tree chopping, the fire axe, which has a lower endurance cost, is the better tool for the job. It's still more swings than the wood axe, but the wood axe's endurance cost is way too high. So you'll tire out and be forced to stop chopping trees more quickly if you're using the wood axe than you are the fire axe. Imagine a chainsaw pulling all the way to Moldra. They're like, chainsaws now function under car noise, under vehicle noise settings. What am I sipping on? Diet Cola. Chainsaws would be horrible weapons. Yeah, horrible weapons for killing zombies. Fantastic things for chopping trees. You don't chop with a chainsaw? True. So you want me to say felling trees? The actual logging ones will drop an entire group of zombies with very little trouble. I mean, I'm thinking more of like chainsaws would get blood everywhere, and I feel like there would be a very good chance that blood would get in your eyes, ears, nose, or mouth, but we don't play with that logic in Project Zomboid. No matter how great the blood splatter, you're safe. You get a chainsaw stuck in them. I don't know about that. Maybe after a while, but I feel like I've seen enough people injured by chainsaws to know that chainsaws will go through a non-rotted human with relative ease. You gotta buy like special clothing to wear if you want to protect yourself from accidentally being cut with a chainsaw. How do you know this? Because I mean, I haven't seen anyone like any personal injuries, but I've seen people talk about how they've lost limbs to chainsaws, and then thanks to modern day advertising from these companies that make the special anti-chainsaw outfits and clothing, and they have people who lost limbs to chainsaws then wear their clothing and vouch for their clothing. That's how I know. Thanks to consumerism. Thanks to modern day advertising, I have learned the horrors of a chainsaw. Have I ever personally used a chainsaw? No. But am I now afraid of them and would only use a chainsaw if I had the very special anti-chainsaw clothing on? Yes. Yes. Don't slice me. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The biggest issue would be hair clogging the inner workings. That's basically how the anti-chainsaw clothing works. It's just clothing that quickly will rip up into a bunch of thin, like, filament. Yes, I approve. I can't move the compost bin as long as it has compost in it. You know what? I'm not even gonna touch the black sage. You look too pretty. I'm just leaving you there until I need you for something. I think I need a better... Well, I guess I'll eventually store my seeds in there, actually. I do have a good place for seeds. Never mind. Use of fixed chainsaws for a living. They're more fragile than people think when used wrong. Absolutely. I mean, I feel like a chainsaw is one of those things that's easy to break, easy to injure yourself with. Dr. Ape battles Adam Lizard. She screams. She cries out in pain. Do you ever let me sit down? Almost. Almost let you sit down. Alright, this is the backpack we'll be taking. Ooh, I have to eat these eggs. And then all this stuff that I just left in here and it rotted. Alright, I'll be bringing my pants. I'll be bringing the face covering. Bringing a sweater. I know there's a jacket there. You should be nice. No more near-death experiences. No more almost freezing to death. You should be okay. Your character breathe? I know. We got too much work to do, though. So, the voice characters. Maybe it's a good thing. The fact that they're so noisy. It's the only one I have. Alright, well I'll need to grab compost from the composter inside. So then I can move it. I don't want to waste all that compost, especially when I'm growing things right now. So I'll just wait. I feel like that'll make this corner a little less cluttered. Then maybe I'll move these boxes over here so that space is a little more open. The common mallow so that you can get a cold, hopefully cure yourself of that cold. Although we should not be getting a cold again. A little pepper on your egg salad. All right, you can sit. You can sit while you do this. While you eat with your golden spoon. All right, a little more things to put away. Farming ASMR with this heavy breathing. I hate it. If there was, I don't know. I don't mind most of the time when our character makes noise. But when I spend so much time like running around and making her exhausted that if I could disable the heavy breathing when exhausted, I would do that. Also, like, mouth would be fully open. She needs to also visually look like she's a mouth breather. I think with all this stuff, it would just be easier to manually replace it. Alright, churn a stick of butter or two. That's a nice, relaxing activity. There you go. Almost fully rested. Okay, let's go tend to you, Joe. Oh, and I still need to water all the crops if I'm planning on leaving tomorrow, which is still the plan. You can go take a crowbar with some improvised wrapping. Great leverage in the weight distribution is almost cheating. Light enough to one hand, heavy enough at the working end to deliver force. If the sunflower dies, you die IRL. If the sunflower dies, we just hunt another year. I mean, it's either watch the sunflower. I mean, even if I stay here, I don't think I can make any cures. I mean, I don't have any of the bottles, the spray bottles here. I might have some spray bottles at McCoy's, but I'm not even sure if I have spray bottles at McCoy's. I think I must have surely found one by now, especially with all the farmer zombies we killed when we were over at McCoy's. Farmer zombies tend to have the spray bottles you can use to create the plant medicines, but I don't even know if I know those recipes. All right, I can only make the mildew cure. I don't know any of the other recipes. Or basically, sorry, the one other recipe. Oh no, there's an aphid cure. All right, so you need alcohol. That's a new one. And then the rest are all just the flies cure, which uses a tobacco product. All right, next thing is to water plants. Just gonna go to... My rain barrels still aren't really full enough. Kind of waiting for more. That's right, and I need one of these too. I have a screwdriver. What do you need? Yeah, screwdriver. Filled. Trash pile? Trash pile? It doesn't look like any of the baby chickens have aged up. Maybe 6 more days on them. I'm hoping 6 months. Which actually I think I'll need another month. It'll only be 5 months. Oh, but it's Dolly's birthday. Dolly is now officially 1.5 years old. You want to age up? Female, juvenile, 52 encumbrance, comparing her to her mom. Okay, she's 74, but she's also pregnant. Yeah, it was October 24th, right? October 24th, 94. Dolly is born. They shall be a fully grown sheep. So when a lawnmower is a super weapon in PZ, there kind of is, Soapy. There's at least in build 41, there was a riding lawnmower mod. And I think that would just, like, squish zombies. You could just grind them up. Alright, I feel like I can't put you to sleep this early. So I have these stations out here. And I kind of like them, but I could also hide them. I could hide them back here. Then we could have clean wall. Then I could just hang paintings that I find on the wall. I could add some benches underneath the paintings. I don't know, or I just fully commit to this area being a crafting area. I mean, it was very nice to just, I mean, it has been very nice to be able to come over here and basically make, you know I have all the stuff for napping here. Know I have all the stuff for making my stone axes. What would I put over here? Clay, blacksmithing. So, sorry, pottery, glassmaking, blacksmithing, all in this area. Electrical, all here. Tailoring, all down there. I mean, this is going to mainly be napping. And I might move that over here. I feel like napping goes into weapon tool production. Maybe? What else? Let's look. What other skills do we have? Blacksmithing checked. Carpentry. I don't really need a carpentry station. Carving. Could definitely fit carving over with napping. I already have a bunch of branches. But I could also store, like, some of this bulky wood inside and have an actual, like... Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll bring an antique oven over here. We'll have antique oven. So I can make fire-hardened spears. I think you can use an antique oven to make fire-hardened spears. So maybe I'll keep that over here. And then I'll just keep a bunch of wood and maybe a bunch of charcoal. Okay, I like that. Oh, and there's mechanics. Mechanics is done, like, outside with cars. So I think I'd rather keep mechanic stuff outside. And then welding, I have a little bit of welding storage in here already. So I think I'm all set. I think I like that. All right, leave napping here. Bring the wood in for doing stuff over here. Instead of having everything else outside, but we will do that later. I'm going to put you to bed because we are off to kill some zombies. All right, and I'm hoping you wake up at an appropriate time because you are ridiculously tired. And 5, 6. Okay, wake up whenever. 6 is perfect. Mod list. This is absolutely all vanilla. I'm playing on... you can't see it because my head's here. But I'm playing build 42.12.3, the latest release of Project Zomboid. So if this is all vanilla decorating. All vanilla furniture. And I guess I don't have to water anything because it's snowing, right? Snow. is just shitty rain. What's the best renewable axe to use? It depends on what you're using the axe for. If it's for fighting zombies, the crude stone axe, the simplest axe, is the best one. Why there's so many phrases for mullets. Oh, is it gonna be a snowstorm? Maybe I'll listen to the radio before we go. It's looking dark and very snowy. And the last thing I want to do is head back to the place I just almost died of hypothermia and caught a cold and had to run all the way home to heal up. The last thing I want is to go right back out there during a snowstorm and have to run all the way home. All right, weight should still be good. Oh, 81. All right, stick of butter. Kind of half expected to come out here and to see Dolly all grown up. What up, Noke? How you doing, Bob? The best axe for cutting trees is probably the fire axe. If you have a lot of, like, if you have, like, more than 5 trees to cut, the best axe is going to be the fire axe. If you just need to chop, like, 1, maybe 2 trees, then the wood axe, the one that you can make with blacksmithing, that'll be the best one for chopping trees. And the overall axe winner, the best axe to do it all, is the fire axe. Chop trees, kill zombies. Best of both worlds. And that's the only axe you cannot craft. You can never craft a fire axe. You can craft an axe that's similar to a fire axe, but not exactly it. All right, double checking before I go. I have my protective gear. I have my warm gear. Wearing it, some of it. Putting your antlers away.
Little pig. little pig, let me in.
I just want to see what the weather's like. Tomorrow, high of 41. Clear skies.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright, I think I'll be okay. I have an umbrella.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
I have an umbrella I can
No,
take
it's
with
sleeping.
me.
That dog?
Alright, generator has already been turned off. All the plants are definitely getting watered. Checked on the animals. I am good to go. Let's go. So, make stone axes for combat. Save fire axes for tree cutting. Yes. Yes. And if you're in a pinch, your fire axe is... The only downside to the fire axe compared to the crude axe is that the crude axe, the crude stone axe is a little bit lighter. So it's less of an endurance drain on your character. The house is so messy. I know. Most disgusting house out there, right? And I really want to give you a bath, but I'm still afraid. And before she hauls a wood stove, do our FOBs during winter now? No. I have a... We can do the masonry fireplaces. Those should be... Yeah, 10 stone blocks. I can carve a bucket. I can carve a mason's trowel. I can make clay cement. That's probably what I'll do. I mean, normally I have a little fire pit, but it's supposed to be warm. What is the mission today? Go kill zombies. Well, first, farm sneaking and light-footed all the way up to 10, and then kill my bunched up zombies because I won't need them anymore. It's happened once. Actually, this is the second time I almost froze to death. The first time I almost froze to death was in this save file. Was when I was bringing Rammable home. Got so cold on that walk back. It took so long that by the time we got home, Rammable was angry and like attacking. I was slow walking inside. Also, almost nearly died with Turtle 9 due to hypothermia. That one sneaks up on me with the rat race. Oh my gosh, there's a water fountain? Is the other bathroom like that? Fancy hanging sink. Alright, I guess I'll keep everything on you, and then whatever you're too hot in, we'll take off as we fight. Oh, but let's get you some weapons so you actually have some weapons to fight with. Even though that's not the main plan, but we definitely want to be able to defend ourselves if we get too much zombie attention. Now here's the question. Do you think the generator is still running? I think it should still be running. I think it should be fine. Could you position cars in areas away from your base you frequent to use for heat? No. So in the setting I'm using in the rat race, car noise is the loudest thing in the game. Louder than a helicopter event. Car noise is the most dangerous thing. So even just turning on a car to get the engine running so that'll produce heat. That'll count as, you know, that'll make noise. And then all the zombies within 1,000 tiles have a chance of hearing that noise and showing up at the car. Right. Ooh, they're all spread out. Oh. See them moving. Looks like it's still running. Go back. Reform the bubble. Love that I can fit an umbrella in my my little Alice belt and suspenders. How far is 1,000 tiles? So, each of these yellow squares is composed of 300 by 300 tiles. So 1,000 tiles is just a little over 3 cells. And then if your game glitches out, which means if you're making loud noise while your frame rate is fluctuating, the noise distance can potentially be much greater than that. But zombies should only follow, even if that happens and you get a noise spike and it triggers the whole map. Zombies should only be able to follow sound for 1,000 tiles. So if my game glitched out and I somehow spiked the whole map driving a car, which has happened to people, at least the zombies up here should only be able to move 3 cells closer to me. But that's one of the reasons why I'm hopefully above and beyond to create this nice, safe area. Because eventually, I'm going to have a FOB down here. And I'm going to start pulling the Moldra zombies with a car, hopefully. It's pretty far for noise to travel. Yes. That's one of the difficulty factors in the rat race is not really being able to use a car the way we are used to using a car. Those cells are 256 by 256 now since build 42 came out. They changed it from 30 10 by 10 blocks to 32 8 by 8 ones. Is that Minecraft dev they brought on? They're like, no. Everything must be done. Everything must be done in 8-bit. They're not in the woods. They're at the generator. Alright. Those zombies are just gonna come trickling in. Alright. Let's get to work. Don't need to look at any of this, any of that, any of that. Just this. Just trying to gain 6,000 XP over the next day or two. I mean, I'm not even sneaking. I keep doing that. It's such a bad habit. All right, now we're sneaking. Now I'm gaining XP in the skill I'm trying to gain XP in. grenade would be great. It would be very tempting. I might sacrifice a little bit of ammo. A little bit of ammo, which is precious, precious aiming XP. If I had the recipe just to see, I would probably try it. Although, I don't know. I've also heard people have died due to wonky explosives, like not throwing properly. So I don't know. On the other hand, maybe I wouldn't risk it, because that would be a terrible way to die. There's no ammo crafting. There is not. Not yet. There's a mod you can make a bomb with a noisemaker. Oh. I mean, you can make a noisemaker in vanilla, and you can make a bomb in vanilla. Make a noisemaker bomb. So in other words, every vehicle is a straight piped Boeing 747 hauling 3 of Hector's spoon engines that are banging off the limiter into the sound speaker systems that's being projected across Knox County. Yes. It's terrifying. One of the rat racers, back when Twist was still doing the rat race, he killed 400,000 zombies just staying in Rosewood, just basically driving a car up and down this road. 400,000 zombies came to him in Rosewood. And then, after killing like 400,000 zombies, did a little more driving, came up here around the curve, and all of a sudden a pocket of like 10,000 zombies came out of nowhere. I know, you're gonna get so stressed and depressed. This is, God, this is my life. This is my life. This isn't even your life, Turtle. It's my life making you sneak around over here for 6,000 XP. Hopefully just today and then the next day. I don't know, I could try to make it bigger. I feel like there's not that many zombies there. Like if I walk from here... back. That's not even 100 XP. Right, maybe I'll see if there are any stragglers up the drag strip and I can lure them closer to the generator. Does the amount of zombies affect how quickly you gain XP? For 2 skills. 2 skills are zombie... Well, I guess fighting skills are also zombie dependent. You don't gain XP for whiffing a swing. But sneaking and light-footed, you only gain XP if there are zombies. And those zombies have like a chance to see you. Nimble, you only gain XP for if you're in this stance, your combat stance. And then you can double up. So you can be in sneaking and then enter combat stance. That's what I was doing. And this way I'm gaining XP for all 3 skills. I knew there'd be a shit ton just hanging out over here. Hey. Any military backpacks? You see a military backpack, you let me know. Alright, so I should just be able to bring them close. You can see the generator right now. Object permanence for that. And I should just be able to get away from these zombies. And they don't see me. They should lose interest. Go to the generator. Trash pile. Alright, nothing. Alright, one straggler I have to deal with. Then we will go back there. So you can walk in combat stance 100% of the time to always gain XP? Yes, but... So, Nimble is one of the most annoying skills to level up. Maybe the 3rd most annoying? It kind of depends. Do you hate sitting in one place and grinding out XP? Or do you hate having to, like, actively walk about to gain XP? I think it's a little bit of a toss-up between Nimble and reloading, but at least there are reloading books.
No. Can I pet that dog? No, he's sleeping.
Alright, now that is a much more promising blob. Alright, let's see. I want bare minimum 100 XP per sneaking pass. So we're 3,528. I cannot cross ahead of that little pink tree. 3,528. Back again. We should... Hold on.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that
No touchy.
Follow to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
Helicopter, helicopter.
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Ooh, a piece of candy.
All right, I'm back. Crisis averted.
I'm the rat mom.
All right. We're in it. We're back to the grind.
Have you seen The Matrix?
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
All right, they're still trickling in. But that was not quite 100 XP. Oh, you didn't see me? All right, all the way back here. I'm gonna fight you. I have
Follow
to
to
kill
stay in
you
the
all the
loop.
way over
Put
here.
your notifications on to
be
find
afraid
out
of
when the
the
zombie
zombies.
apocalypse
is
is happening.
happening. It's happening now. We've been entertaining ourselves, don't worry. You got a zombie banging at the door? Something like that.
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
All right, I don't want anything from you. You kept checking your phone?
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
Because
No, he's sleeping.
can I pet that dog? Is your notification sound? What's fun about playing 16x? The grind.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Little pig, little pig.
Gosh.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Thank you for the follow. Sai 2.
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Alright, don't go over the pink bush.
That dog.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
I just think they're neat.
Alright, I think I make it a little bigger.
That
No,
dog.
he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Think I make it a little bigger. I need more zombies.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed?
No.
Why?
Alright,
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
no more spamming sounds. Please and thank you. Now it's just time for me to spam sounds. Hey! 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 Now, come on down, zombies. And I will take you to a great place, the most happening place. The zombie pit. You could, just all of you go right over there. See some of you already being good little followers and heading over. I shall hide. It's like a battle of patience. Right, I think they should all be headed over. Stay a little bit further back. Just because these guys are a little close. Man, we haven't even hit 1,000 XP for the day. There it is. All right, 5,000 more. Let's keep it going. How hard is it to change the hey sound effect? I don't think it's that complicated. I know there are a couple mods that already change the shout that your character does. I think it's just as simple as just replacing the audio file. I used to edit the text shouts, like the text hey shout, just so it would show something else. But I don't know. Ever since they added in audio, I haven't messed with that. And there's a lot of mods. One for Abby from The Last of Us 2. Are the zombies all gathered up like that? There's a generator there. And I think I'm gonna go get some more zombies. Here, you can see it. When I'm not... My character has no zombie permanence, but she does remember dropping the generator there. So that's in the center. And it's running, and so that's why they're all clustered up there. If I get too far away from it, though, more than 90 tiles, the game will stop, will unload the generator, and it won't make noise anymore. Looks like I've got most of the zombies. Alright, I kind of did a little path. I can go right up to that thing and still have the generator loaded. So I'm gonna go all the way up here. Whistle. Now the zombies that are at the generator, as long as they don't see me, they're going to be more interested in the generator than the whistle noise. Now I'm just going to Pied Piper these zombies. Look at them. That's right. Go back. Go back to the generator. Right, well, I don't like that you guys. Okay, they're just taking their time. They're going back. And I'll bring this group over, and then I'll get them stuck on the generator, and hopefully I'll be getting 100 XP per pass now. How about when the generator runs out of fuel? That'll be very bad for me. So, and it's probably close. It's probably close to running out of fuel. So that could happen any day now, and I've never had a generator explode, but apparently if they get below 50% condition, they can explode. So there's also that I need to worry about. Because that's the last thing I need is for the generator to somehow explode and all those zombies around it, they all catch fire. That's one of the worst case scenarios. Maybe the worst case scenario. All right, well, I'm already up to 4,400, so definitely a good call. You see me? No, you're feeding my giant blob. Excellent. You just need a second generator going at the same time that's not exploding. Bring another generator here. Still got some trickling in. Thing is, if I had another generator, that wouldn't be too bad. You have another generator that's like here-ish, and then you're nearby when that generator breaks, so you can quick turn on the other one. They all get distracted by that one. But if the generator goes off when you're not here, it's a little tougher to deal with. I also always get so worried I'm gonna have a zombie sneak up on me when I'm like super zoomed out doing this stuff. Looking at my numbers, watching them go up. I'm like, this is the perfect time for a quiet zombie to creep up behind me. Give me the kiss of death. There won't even be a jump scare. There won't even be a sound. I'll just hear like I'll just barely see the movement. Alright, well, it looks like we gained 2,000 XP today. And hopefully tomorrow will be even better. So I shouldn't have to do as much re-herding of zombies. I don't know, you don't see me. I'm so far away from you. If I have to fight you, at least you came all the way out here to where it's safe. Alright, and you hit 5,000? Okay, that's better. That's 2,000 XP for today. Then you can gain 4,000 XP tomorrow and call it done. Then I'll have 2 more level 10 skills and I'll never have to do the sneaking grind again. I mean, now look at the numbers flying up. Honestly, we might be able to do it tomorrow. Alright, it's midnight. Let's head home. Before you turn into a pumpkin. Soon. Alright, and I think light-footed, yeah, light-footed is like a few hundred XP behind, so pop sneaking, then pop light-footed, and then I just have to kill all those zombies, and then I just have to loot pole position, and then I'm done. I don't like this little lone lurker zombie out here. Might follow me all the way to my house. You appreciate that dying, getting bit? Isn't even a scenario. I mean, I would rather die to getting bit than die to the generator that I placed outside exploding and killing me in fire. Rather almost dying of hypothermia the other day really put into perspective how much I hope that I definitely do die from a zombie bite and not something silly like that. Please don't let me succumb. To a death via cold. And I'm just not really going to be able to get rid of hopeless because of stressed out. And stressed out is happening from just a few zombies tapping against the fence. So we're just going to have to deal with these three moodles. All right, and we are almost out of milk, so I guess whenever that runs out, I'll either be foraging for food or I'll be heading home for food. Actually, okay, so last night was our first night out here. So I guess aim to go home on like the 30th. Got a generator below? No. I mean, but this generator's been running for a while. Now, I don't think it's powering anything, so it should last for a very long time, but it has been a couple weeks, maybe, since it was last filled up. I do kind of expect it to either shut down or explode soon. All right, and then I have to get closer or the generator won't load in. So let me try to go around those zombies. We'll go up this way. Get to like right around here. Right, they're all headed over, so generator is still working. What up, Hat? How you doing, Slater? Use generators in a strange way. You only turn on a light or two, and it would last for weeks on a tank of gas. No, I'm the same way. Well, I actually... I turn on more than a light or two. I have a lot of lights going, so I know my power drain is always happening faster, my fuel drain, than my condition drain. Break all the fence. If you broke all the fence, I would be happy. Right, I think I can get back to my normal spot now. While we still wait for some to trickle in. No one's hanging out over here. Right, just need 3,500 more XP. Alright, and I'm hoping to get 100 XP. Is it just going up? Not at all. Are you ruining my sneaking? I feel like if I kill you right there, this might be... Okay, excellent. They did not hear... No. Alright, they did not hear that. Starting out with 5,566 by the end of this. 5,650-ish. Molotov. That would be a quick way to clean up. Although I would be worried about fire spread. I've got to max out my sneaking, my light-footed first, and then I'll start working on fighting them. Hey, how's the survival going? Wish you could play this, but it's not on console, at least not yet. No, not yet. I don't know if they'll do a console release before the game is fully done. But there is I know a Steam Deck is not a traditional console, but you can play this game on Steam Deck, and it does have controller support. So hopefully one day in the future, it will appear on console. All right, we're good. There's definitely enough zombies there. That XP, we're almost at 6,000. I think I'll be able to max out these skills before the end of the day. Chat yearns for the flames. I mean, go ahead. This is set up a generator, turn on pinpoint hearing zombies. Set up a generator. Get out your Molotovs. Profit. Watch the whole map go up in flames. I'm still afraid of fire, because as far as I know, nothing has changed in build 42. Rain does not put out fire. So if you get a fire, like a big forest fire going, it may last forever. All right, we're already 6,000. I said I needed 4,500. It's almost 10. And now I need half, like 2,500. Almost there. Almost done with these skills. I put them off for years in game. Now we can finally do it. What's that picture behind you? It's a chicken. It's a baby chicken. That is a mural of one of my first hatched baby chickens in the save file, Henny Lamar. I was doing some animal experimenting, and I left Henny Lamar out of an animal zone. And he did not age up for an entire year. And then the game glitched out and deleted him. So it's our memorial. Our memorial to the 1-year-old baby chicken. Howdy, Sierra. What up, Sinner? We're here again. We're back. It's not about killing zombies. It's about sending message, maxing out skills. This is just one of those things where it was like, I saw an opportunity. I brought the generator out here, not even to do what I'm doing right now. I brought the generator out here because the building I want to loot has no windows. I'm like, it's going to be super dark. I'm going to bring a generator just so I can see everything and not freak out every time I have to round a corner or something expecting there to be hidden zombies. But then this area, this racing strip had way more zombies than I was anticipating. So I was like, well, let me bring the generator over here, bundle them all up, and then knock out sneaking and light-footed. And I was fighting throughout most of the day and then just farming, you know, 1,000 XP at night. But I worry my generator is going to either explode or run out of fuel soon. All right, 2,000. All right, all the way over here if you want to die. I'm trying to keep all the zombies in my view cone because I did some sneaking over here and I didn't on the other side of the bleachers and I didn't really gain any XP. So I think sneaking is definitely a little bit of they need to be able to see me and I need to be able to see them. Do you think the rat race is harder than CDDA? Absolutely. The rat race is like 10 times harder than CDDA. CDDA is difficult, but just for like the first week or two. Like as soon as you get your groin injury healed up, and you get rid of your cold, it's very similar to just a slightly more difficult apocalypse playthrough. Even day one in the rat race, I would say, is more difficult than day one in CDDA. And nothing in CDDA is harder than day one when your house is on fire and you're naked. Do cars also stop making noise when you get a certain distance from them? Car alarms? Most likely. But zombies can also damage light bars in build 42. So if your car, if your car is on and you have a siren running, the zombies will eventually break it. Where is this? Is it you guys over there? The fence audio's coming from? Oh, no. No? Right. Yeah, the pink tree is the perfect marker. I step a foot over that. I always pull one zombie. Fight them all at once? You can do it? I absolutely could not do that. There's maybe more than 1,000 zombies there. I think the highest I've ever killed in a single day is 700. There's way more than 700 zombies in this bubble. Oh, we're in 8,000. Oh my gosh. This is the last 800-ish XP we got here. Well, you're gonna be done by like midday. Oh, the idle cars, anything that's unloaded will eventually stop holding zombie focus because the game doesn't think about it. So the car idle noise will pull zombies to it, but it wouldn't hold them if you got super far away from the car. Same as the generator, same as the watch bags. You need to get over 9,000? No, exactly 9,000. Not one single XP more. All right, 500. Now you have a chance to break that weapon or break that record. No, I don't even have enough weapons to kill that many zombies. I have enough weapons on me to maybe do a solid 500. Maybe a little more if I get lucky on my durability rolls. Maybe a little bit less if I get unlucky on my durability rolls and everything breaks super quick. $200 more XP. 2 more passes. Why are they all here? There's a generator running right there. You can't see it because the zombies surround it. That's what's holding all of their focus. Max out sneaking so you never have to sneak again. Basically, I don't do a lot of sneaking. Very, very rarely. What's the final? It's the final bit. All right, light-footed.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, now we can start fighting. What's today? Today is the 26th. We shall write it on the map. Okay, and I'm moving the timeline up. Okay, I'm not going to be too finicky about this because I'm sure I'll need to rearrange everything. 426.96. Right, and that brings me to how many level 10 skills? 1, 2, none in crafting, 3, 4, 5. 5 level 10 skills. Okay. Why'd frame rate die all of a sudden? Why'd frame rate die when we looked back at the horde? Alright, and now this is what I'm gonna do. I just come over here, I make eye contact. I pull that group of zombies. And I get to work. Maybe a little quieter. You guys sound extra loud today. Right, and I know if I'm this far out, generator isn't running. Do you hear yourself in the earphones as well? Yes, there's a little bit of a playback. Will they be adding Bird Game 3 in the next patch? She should be in Louisville today for the LV 426. What's that? When you say bird game, I don't know what you mean by that. Like wild birds to hunt? Kind of like the rabbit and deer? I don't know. They haven't mentioned anything like that. When I first heard about turkeys, I thought turkeys would be wild because in America there are wild turkeys. So I'm a little surprised that that's just not like default. But they haven't said anything. I don't think they've really said anything about I know they said a long time ago they were going to overhaul tracking. And then like, I don't remember in any of the patch notes hearing anything about that in a long time. All right, I'm also going to take care of your hunger right now. There we go. Alright, made my eye contact. My god, woman. Okay, you're definitely worse than me and marking everything on the map. You gotta mark it down. How else are you gonna remember every house you've entered? This playthrough has been going for 3 in-game years. You gotta mark stuff down. But I really like a timeline. If the more you watch, the more you'll see how the timeline is awesome. Got tons of information recorded. When I hit a skill, when I got a level up, how many zombie kills I had at a certain time. Waiting for the ladder climbing update. Where does the big yellow ladder go? To the sky. That's a little. I think you're memeing, but this is like I don't know. I guess for lining up cars, it's like a racetrack line. All right, what I should have done is, all right, we'll just say I killed 50 zombies. So we're at 16,000. Just for easy math, say I just killed 50 zombies. I want to see roughly how many zombies are in this blob. So hopefully all of my zombie killing in the near future will be done right here. I don't know. I mean, this is definitely, over here is definitely the car racing strip. So I don't really know. I know track runners will have like, I don't know. I think sometimes Indie Stone just goes crazy with the road markings. So I don't really know what real world thing this is supposed to be representing here. And there's no curve either, so you wouldn't need people starting at different, like, in different positions, because it's just a straight, it's just a straight line. You just use a 4 icon system for houses checked, houses looted, house looted main, house looted food, house gutted. I do a similar system, although I probably won't fully use it. I do, like I've cleared the zombies and done an initial looting. That's when a building gets circled in like black. If I've done a full looting, it gets circled in red. That means there's absolutely no loot left there that I really want. If I've destroyed all the electrical things, it gets marked in blue. And if it has been completely gutted, like I've dismantled furniture, gets marked with solid black. But most times I'm not doing crazy completely, you know, gut out all the cabinetry. Right, whenever I see a big pole like that, I'm like, uh-oh. Did the generator die, or did just a lot hear me? Swapping over to axe. Alright, if you're getting too hot, let's take those pants off. Now we're back up to 41 degrees. Paint pattern is probably to organize the cars, waiting to compete. I like that. Or just general viewer parking. I know. That's one thing I always think. This place needs way more parking. Like where everyone who's in these stands, I feel like this gravel area is where Indie Stone imagines them all parking. You need way more parking than that. What are we doing? We're killing zombies. I just maxed out my sneaking and light-footed. Up to 5 maxed out skills now. Now I'm killing zombies here. It's Kentucky. They ain't picky about where they park.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I mean, I think that's just one thing. Not that I really want more parking lots in Project Zomboid. These parking lots are boring. Who wants them? But I'm always like, there's never enough parking. It's America. Everyone, we aren't people, we're cars. We're vehicles. Every person needs their own vehicle parking spot. Never forget Indie Stone. We need more parking. Forever and always. What's the don't be suspicious from? That's from Parks and Recreation. I can't remember the 2 characters' names. They're kind of like side characters, a brother and sister duo. And the brother was like a more corrupt version of Aziz's character. A more corrupt and dumb version of Aziz's character. So he was always getting into shenanigans. Those three were wild. Their dad in the show was played by the Fonz. The sister was a nightmare. Yeah, she was like the spoiled princess version of her brother. The daddy's little girl could do no wrong type of character. Jean Ralphio and the Mona Lisa. Yes. Good memory, Ms. Jones. There's too much lot and not enough parking.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You showing up as soon as I go to sit down.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I have. It was pretty good. I liked it. Does your lamp radiate randomly, or is it controlled by something? It's controlled. It's one of those light bulbs you can program with colors. Same thing with my overhead lights. It's set to volcano behind me. I love Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec was so good. Alright, I know there's one zombie. Yep. I was like, I know there's one zombie behind me. Waiting for him to show up.
No touchy.
Do you like volcanoes? Yes and no. They're pretty cool, but I don't like that they kill people. But I guess it wouldn't be a volcano the other way. Killed so many zombies and the horde looks the same? Yes. I mean, I've only killed, what? They said I started out with 16,000, so only 200 zombies. I think... Alright, my guesstimate is at least 2K. I think there's at least 2,000, if not more, zombies in that blob. All right, anything in your backpack? Nada. All right, let's go sit down. You know my code, hoes before bros, uteruses before deuteruses, ovaries before broveries. You think it's way more? You've been building that up forever? I know, it could be. The 2K is a very optimistic 2K. Maybe it'll only be 2K zombies. Like The Office is fine. Watched live about the first 4 to 5 season, but when Parks and Recs came out, you're like my people. Right, and I'm also still working on Short Blunt. That was the original main reason to kind of come out here, work on Short Blunt. So that's why I keep weapon swapping. As long as I don't have muscle strain, Short Blunt. As soon as I hit muscle strain, swap over to my axe. Why does it never run out of gas? It will eventually run out of gas, and I fear that'll be soon. Part of the reason it doesn't run out of gas is it's not powering anything out here. There are no lights running, so it's just using all of, you know, it's basically just in idle mode. I was definitely nervous about there being some stragglers. It was a very big pull for what is the end of the night. Make sure you stay extra far away from the fence edge. You've got a bunch of zombies hopping over. Okay, we're almost done. And it'll be bed and back out here tomorrow. If you chop down a lot of trees in the forest, does it stop being a forest? In Project Zomboid, no. Zones are set and are not dependent on the trees there. Oh, hell. Look at that. One zombie hanging out in a tree. Never stop next to these trees that grow on the side of the road. Is it a sin you've never watched Parks and Rec? No. It's like goofy, cheesy comedy. Sometimes that's just not everyone's cup of tea. Okay, we're doing starvation rations here. Mixing your milk and water together. Alright, and it looks like I'll need to chop. Chop some trees for branches. Parks and Rec is required watching. And anything that includes the general public at large, because people are absolutely that dumb and unreasonable. Otherwise, it's just a fun comedy. You've had condo board meetings that are literally the town meetings from Parks and Rec. Dude screaming about how the bushes were turned into punji sticks. A bad landscaper and a kid would die. Oh my gosh. Refreshing toilet water. It's the best. Okay, what? Got an axe. I'm gonna chop down some trees. Let's empty out my bag. I think that's the only extra thing. I'll leave the logs, but I'll pick up everything else. This is good enough, and the saplings can be sawed into branches. I don't know how long that's been in the game, but I just learned about that recently. Like, oh my gosh, all these lame saplings. I was like, branches are so precious. Only to learn that, no, wait, we can craft them. Drop that. Saw that log. Personally can't live in any HOA type of scenario. The dreaded, the feared HOA. The depression. All right. How's this? Okay, it's not... All right, well, it'll break soon. But I have my nightstick when it breaks, so I'll be okay. All right, back at it. Back to the blob. We've re-upped weapons. Maybe a tiny little bit of foraging. Just so you have maybe a little something to eat. Can I get like one mushroom or something? All right, tomato and potato work. Thank you. All right, and I don't care. I don't care about the log. You can't eat the potato unless it's cooked. All right, shove that into your face. Can't eat the sage. I can't use the sage as a seasoning. All right, just eat that too. And a little chilly today. All right, we gotta go up a little bit further. Since you're so good at carpentry, Claire. You have a shed that needs fixing if you don't mind. Sure, I'll be right over. Slap it together real quick. This is another one of those berries that's always good to eat. All right. Enough food. Fruit salad. Hit it with that lime. Just need 12 planks and 16 nails and you're done. That's what I was thinking. I was like, every wall is just going to be 4 planks and 4 nails. I hear you, but I literally can't see you. So could you just like hop off the wall? Monsieur. I don't really know what to do about that guy. Maybe if I go over here. Shout. Hey! It's a pegboard! Alright, I gotta bring that home. Are you on the other side? I simply cannot tell, and it's not getting off the wall. Alright, I'm just going to ignore you. You'll hear me fighting zombies. And I'm sure aggro. Alright, first things first, let's make sure the generator is up and running. That'll definitely change how I approach this if it's not. Alright, looks like the zombies are getting pulled in. So random AF, you've got a spot on your monitor needs cleaning. Right now you look like you have the Indian mark on your forehead. Nice. Extra fashion accessory. Can't believe you never heard of this game, Project Zomboid. You can run past him. Maybe he'll chase. That's what I was trying to get close enough, but then I was like, "Are you even on the right side of the fence with you?" All right, that group is, I guess, the first thing I'll have to tackle. Looks like it's your first diamond. Looks like it's your first. Looks like it's your first. Pick a color. Oh, I don't know how to say your name. Bane the Rimmer? Banther Rimmer? Thank you so much for the prime. Sorry to butcher your name. Pick a color. I need dark green, green, and purple for my mural. Enjoy the Bezos bucks. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, don't. Accidentally walking into a wall. That's how you die. You have absolutely no idea where your algorithm brought you, but hey, everybody. Hey, we're playing Project Zomboid, an open world zombie survival simulator. I have survived for a very long time. But don't worry, there are still plenty of zombies left for me to kill. In fact, there's almost a never-ending supply. Touch me. Right. Question is, did Lady Zombie behind me? Yep. Like, did you keep going towards the generator, or did you get distracted by the noise? Distracted by the noise. Green shall be yours. But thank you, YouTube algorithm. Please deposit more viewers into my channel.
Little pig, let me in.
Decoy PDF. Thank you for the follow. Bane the Rimmer. You've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much. Don't let those Bezos bucks sit in Bezos's wallet for Christmas. Make sure you spend them. All right, is that morning cleanup done? I haven't even had a look at the blob today. Has been deposited into the channel. You two have learned from Rat 6's death. Instead of approaching zombies from behind, you run zoomy past them a little so they hear you and turn around. I'll do that. I'll like just walk up to a zombie and just wait for it. Wait for it to turn and look at me. The fear of swinging, and that's right when a zombie turns around to 180 to attack me. Will forever be in my memory. You know the game, but you don't know me? And you're from Argentina? Don't think you're my target audience, but you enjoy watching the game? Well, if you enjoy high-level playing of Project Zomboid and long-lived worlds, you might like it here. Oh, this looks... Oh, you're definitely under 2K now. After you've dispersed so much. Switch back over. Zombie can't 360 no scope, but they got the 180 down very well. It's a sign of Scottish cat lineage. This is your totally made up factoid. Our dog is the same. He doesn't even react to the fridge door or snack bags crinkling, but the minute food touches the mouth, he just manifests out of thin air. I want a treat. One of my cat's favorite food cue noises is a spoon hitting a bowl. Only one of my cats is obsessed with milk. She craves the dairy. She can be very aggressive about it. She'll put her like little paw, try to paw my bowl, bring it closer to her. She's like, this is mine now. Let me have some. Let me have some. Stop hogging it all. You're so greedy. Like, you're not supposed to be able to eat milk, cat. Pretty sure this isn't supposed to be good for you. Oh. There goes the mace. Alright, I can make another one for tomorrow. Oh my gosh, there goes the axe. Alright, I have plenty more of those. Alright, I had to fix two things there. I had to fix being over encumbered, which is going to hurt me with out of breath. And I want to get a little bit of distance just so she can rest up a tiny bit, even if I can't get a full rest. Maybe I can get out of exhausted range before the zombies catch up to me. And I also wanted to get back in the generator range. Just taking that little bit of extra time. We're back in fighting shape. Now I'm going to fully rest, though. Make sure I'm not resting next to very stinky corpses. And I'll also let you eat something. When we sit down, you hold shift. So if a surprise zombie creeps up on you, you're ready to get up as quickly as possible. Gotta be holding shift before you start your standing animation. Otherwise, you'll be locked into the slow one. Scottish castle cats were kept in royal castles to warm the lap and drafty stone and taste the meats for taintedness or poison. I don't know if I could ever use my cat as a poison taster. Was that a beanie on Mr. Toast? Winter is here. Winter is here. The beanies are out. Since Thanksgiving, we've roughly had like a foot of snow on the ground. Alright, You play with 5% sprinters. They don't let you rest. Still gotta rest when you play with sprinters, but you do have to rest a little more carefully. Back to a fence, ready to run. Your cat's a bigger glutton than your dog. She once ate a quarter of a tub of peanut butter and jelly. Oh my goodness. Almost. For like half a second before I realized it was Umbrella. I was like, ooh, what's that? Could that nifty little thing be stabbed into a zombie? Oh. Just an umbrella? Okay. Ooh, very well timed. Just thought, there's no way! Didn't I just get this axe? There's no way it's breaking this soon. What's my current objective? I'm just trying to clear these zombies. Because there's a building I want to loot over here. I also want to get my generator back. My generator is trapped in that pile of zombies. Oh, Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I was at one point very hopeful and optimistic about getting a cool NASCAR here and getting a military bag here. I have since learned that there are no NASCAR spawns at this raceway. And I think I've lost all hope of getting a military bag. At least here. I think I'd have to go deeper into West or Louisville to get it. we're never just doing one thing, really. So I'm also trying to level up short blunt out here. And I just finished leveling up sneaking and light-footed. Anybody else? Okay. There's one duffel bag zombie that has absolutely nothing on them. And she... Okay, don't want that helmet. Are we down to the jockey helmet with one on the sides being a hope? I don't think so. I haven't seen a single other jockey zombie. So I don't think so. I think the jockey must have been a pole position special. So maybe there'll be maybe in the loot of pole position. Maybe in somebody's locker they'll have a jockey outfit and it'll be the right one. There's always a possibility, I think, to forage this the helmet I want to. I think this is in the rare, the headgear foraging category. Another optimist defeated. I only hold out hope until reality sinks in, and then I embrace reality. Need a little sit and rest again, so let's go back to that sit and rest spot. Aren't you scared? No. So my goal is to kill 1,000,000 zombies. I'm a little more than 10% of the way to that goal. But that's kind of a tough position to be in. You are one fuck up away from death right there. One wrong movement input, misplacing my mouse. I could get sucked in to a zombie horde and killed just like that. What about getting a military bag from the West Crossing military area? Or would that be heavier guarded? The West Crossing? So this is where I am. When you say West Crossing, do you mean the boundary camp up here? Or are you talking about somewhere else? You're elite AF? I pushed up this way a little bit, and there's a shit ton of zombies up here. And I assume it's only going to be more and more zombies as I keep going further up the road. So if I commit to this, this will be months and months, I'm sure, of fighting up this road.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
And I kind of wanted to spend my spring and summer months not here. You are like a block away from the largest military checkpoint. I'm about 10,000, 20,000 zombies away from like the outskirts of the military checkpoint. Oh, Brandenburg? Brandenburg is way far away from me. Brandenburg's all the way over here. Yeah, everything on that side of the map is a little... I'd have to, like, pick up and completely move, and I'd have to fight my way there through, like, tens of thousands of zombies. Like, just clearing out Dixie, just clearing out this area was, like, 20, 30,000 zombies. Just drive. It'll be the last drive I ever take. And my sheep would definitely die. That's the other thing. So I have animals that I can only take. That's one of the things I'm testing. I'm hoping at their new location I can leave them there for 5 days, no issues. Gosh, you're full condition. I'll hold on to you. Back to being hungry. But I'm like a Quinn. Fair enough. Just figured there'd be fewer zombies than that in Louisville. I mean, Louisville, I don't have to go all the way into Louisville. But either way, either direction I go, too many zombies. Let's actually make sure you're rested as well before we go back into the fight, because it's going to be dark soon. Alright, you're good to go. Do you need to make a safe house in Louisville? Yes. I'll eventually go all the way up to Louisville. I have to make 2 safe houses over here. They're kindly enough, there are quite a few churches in Louisville proper. We have one of the easier ones for the rat race. I mean, it is at the giant cemetery, so there should be a ton of zombies here. But I mean, it could always be worse. It could always be deeper into LV. This is a church. This could have very easily been the church we had to clear out. This is also a church over here. I'm sure there are some other churches all the way up here, but you just have to go to this like bottom southwest corner. And then in Valley Station, this is the church you're supposed to turn into a safe house. And that's not even that far away from me. So I mean, everything's just a matter of when I do it, not if I'll do it. I mean, I guess the if is if I'll survive, but every place must be seen. Every rock must be turned, and I must look for zombies underneath of it. Every residence, a chance for precious literature. Clear them all as a side objective. If I hit, or if I make all the safe houses and I don't have 1,000,000 kills, I'll definitely clear them all. I mean, as long as I don't die, there are 2.5 million zombies roughly on the map. I have to kill less than half of them for the rat race. If I kill all those zombies, I'm just going to keep going. But hopefully build 42 will release before then. Before I reach the 2 millionth kill mark, hopefully this save file will be obsolete and out of date, and I'll be on to my next new full indie stone or new update save file. What is the rat race achievement or something? It's a community challenge. Similar to kind of similar to the One Hard Year or a Nuzlocke challenge in Pokemon. A group of players have gotten together and made some sandbox settings that we're all playing with. So everyone who has the rat race tag should be playing with the same settings. There's also an approved mod list, so no one has a significant advantage over anyone else. And that's basically it. Dale, Brazil, no zomboid. Mundial? Do you know Shiva? Shiva's from Brazil. And is the top rat racer right now. So close. He's at 890k. Dude, Shiva's got the first to a million kills in sight. I mean, it's hard to think of 100k as being only 100k. But if you've killed almost 900k, I guess it is only 100k more. You can see that finish line on the horizon. You can't rush it. I know Shiva's got to rush a little, but you gotta stay safe. Don't lose it all on your last, like, 10k kills. Who sponsors the rat race? I don't think anyone sponsors it. Does PZ represent how Kentucky is IRL? I mean, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but Kentucky in 1993. Not Kentucky in the modern day. Let's see. I don't think the generator truly cleared. Oh, and look at that. Fuel 78, condition 72. Right, and since you're not tired, we'll stay out a little longer. Now, I haven't been inside that trailer. Yeah, so when I unloaded the generator, a bunch of the zombies dispersed back here. Alright, but you know what? Maybe now that I've got their attention, I'll run back over here and I'll turn the generator on. Or we just kill them all. One of those two options. Alright, but I do see that, so... Quickly. Excellent. What is that? What is that? It's a spear. Oh my gosh, slow! Slow! The depression. Build 43, build 42. Oh, you're 2 months into your survival run? Can't find a sledgehammer to save your life? I'll show you I'll show you some spots. So one of the best ways to find a sledgehammer is in a pothole repair event. You'll see like a truck and then a little pothole patch and some orange cones around it. On the ground, there might be a sledgehammer or some other tool. Muldra is a pretty good place to look for a sledgehammer. There are lots of warehouses. So they're up north. There's this warehouse and this one. Down towards the south, there's this warehouse area. And then if you want to go a little bit of ways out of town, there's this big industrial area. This is the warehouse I would go to and look for the sledge, because this is just like regular warehouse loot right here. And then there's also a big, lots of road out here for you to drive around. Another place you can get lucky and find sledgehammers is in barns. Barns have like a general tool spawn. So you can sometimes get really lucky and find a sledgehammer just laying out in random barn places. But good luck. I know the hunt for a generator or a sledgehammer can be a painful one. And if you're build 42, you can also make a sledgehammer if you want to work on your blacksmithing. But it's probably faster just to find one, unless you already have an advanced blacksmith, furnace, and forge. And you have all the blacksmithing books. I think it'd definitely be faster just to keep driving around the whole map until you eventually see one laying in the road. Long list of moodles. Only got 6 moodles. 2 different saves. You found sledgehammer heads in the trash. That's another place you can check. All trash cans, dumpsters, all of them. Don't think of them as special loot boxes that could contain anything, because that's what trash cans are in build 42. You never know what amazing loot you'll find in one of them. All right, go to sleep. Have a good night. Trash cans are like a box of chocolates. All right, I want to stay 2 more nights. The 28th, the 29th, then I'm heading home on the 30th. Just in case a zombie broke that door in the night. We got a little bit of fog. I want to make 2 more axes to bring with me. You know what? I have the stuff to make 3. I'll make 3. When's the last time you had a shower? The character. That so long. I wanted to give her a shower, but last stream we almost died of hypothermia. So it's too fucking cold, unfortunately. And I would never waste my potable indoor drinking water to bathe, so only river or rain barrel baths for you. And your rain barrels don't have any water, so only river baths, and it's too cold. Alright, let's do a little foraging, just so you have some stuff to nibble on that isn't watered down milk today. Though it's terrible foraging conditions. Wheat! Oh, I didn't get any seeds, and it's fresh. Alright, you'll probably rot before I can bring you home. Does bad odor attract zombies? No. Like your character being stinky or being really dirty? No, zombies can't smell you. They can hear you, and then they can see you. Also, what up? Gain the pullover? No, giant hippo lover. That's how I'm supposed to say your name. My occupation is lumberjack. That's right, and you just have to eat the potato, because I'm not cooking it. But the stinkiness that my character is smelling, ooh, hitting me with that window glass break, making me double check. It's like, what? Where are the zombies? I feel like in very old versions of the game, there was smell. But I don't know if it ever fully worked. There are definitely some mods that I think zombies react to smell, or your dirtiness level. Got some debris to clean up down here. I need to remember, don't leave all the guns. I've been dropping guns. Maybe if I'm walking home, I try to pick those up. Instead of leaving them out here forever and ever and ever. Small hippos in need of love too. Wasn't there like a really famous small hippo for like a while? Moo Dang? Wasn't there like a baby hippo that everyone loved? Why do I know the hippo facts? I don't care about any of this. For a strange runic European word never seen before, she nailed it. You're just, it takes a while sometimes. Imagine screaming over one jump scare and you attract a whole mob of zombies. Oh, is this where my generator is? Why is the generator sound out here? Alright, take my debris. Put on that face covering, because you're dealing with overwhelming stench. And that will make us sick. Right, this isn't the worst fog to be fighting in, and hopefully it will clear up as the day goes on. Is her backpack really vanilla? Yes. It's new for build 42, all these patches. Not in build 41, but in build 42, they've added a bunch of... They added a bunch of different bag colors, even for all the bags, like the small school bag, duffel bag, this bag, even the military bag, I think comes in a few more variations. And there are also pure crafting bags you can make right now with tailoring the frame packs. And you wanted to see the skills? So not really too much in aiming and reloading. I got up to reloading 5, and I put a little effort into reloading every now and then, but that's slow going work. And there are reloading books that you can read. So I'm just kind of waiting now for those books. Tiny bit of aiming. But I don't have a lot of ammo, so I'm kind of stockpiling it right now. Combat, maxed out axe, maxed out maintenance. Next one I'm working on is short blunt. And every time the game gives me a spear, I'm trying to break the spear. Got all the crafting skills I need right now. I'm really hoping to find some books to finish off these last high levels. And then other ones I'm waiting on just even getting the first book, if I can. Or for glass making, there are magazines that you have to find. You can't forage them. And if I can't find those magazines, I can't do any glass making. So I might be searching the entire game, the entire save, all 1 million zombie kills, desperately looking for glass making magazines. Animal care is maxed. Agriculture 2, butchering 5. Fitness 8, started out with 0 fitness, so this is quite an accomplishment. Light-footed 10, nimble 5, running 8, almost 1,000 XP away from running, fully being running 9. Sneaking maxed, strength 9. Again, started out with only 1 strength point, so this level 9 strength was quite a journey. And then we have fishing 5, foraging 10, and almost trapping 3. And that's the whole rundown. That's all the skills. Hello, zombies. What is a glass-making magazine? It's just one of those recipe magazines in Project Zomboid that you read and it'll teach you how to do something. So, unless you already know the glass-making recipe and you can, by taking Artisan, the only way to get to those recipes right now in the game, you can't research anything. You just have to get lucky and find them. Corpse sickness, the silent killer. Yeah, after level 5, vanilla further nerfs RNGs for reloading. Yeah, it's really, after level 5, it's so painful. You can grind up to level 5 really quickly. Sometimes when you're practicing reloading, you won't get any XP like reloading all of your rounds. Like you can have a 15 round magazine and then not a single one of those will count for XP and you gotta take them all out again. You gotta take them all out and that doesn't count for anything. I know it's called reloading, but I feel like it's a little bit of a similar skill. Unloading and reloading. But yeah, all the random XP skills where you do the activity and there's a chance you don't get any XP for it, those are always the most painful things to level. Because you're putting in the work and you're just not getting rewarded. But the game's like, no, 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 no. Keep putting in more work. More work, damn it. I don't care if you get a reward. You want a hippo the size of a cat? Hippos are scary. I mean, a small, tiny hippo I feel like would be okay. But, like, aren't hippos one of those animals that kill a lot of people? Because everyone thinks, like, oh, big water cow. They're like, oh, big friendly water cow. That's a manatee. You leave those hippos alone. Also leave the manatees alone, but the manatees are friendly. Manatees don't eat you. Here is spear zombie. And I think I'll just break the spear right now. Okay, you can use. I thought you could use a spear. It just won't let me use a spear if we're too close. Okay, I'm just gonna turn you off because I think I'll be good. on the right side of the fence. Oh, and it broke. So there's a durability bug that's making everything break twice as quickly. I'm not even bothering with spears while this durability bug is going on. Not an annotated map. I found just a couple. But if I see a spear, I'm like, all right, just break it. Beforehand, I'd be worried about muscle strain because it's a weapon I don't have a lot of proficiency in. But now that I know it's guaranteed to break in like 5 swings, I'm like, it's okay. We can endure 5 swings. Reading is for people with eyes. What up, Gallon? Milquetoast Claire streams always use the finest locally sourced artisanal pixels. So do your part to support her efforts by pushing the like button. That's right. The like button yearns to be liked. Hit all the buttons. None of you are interesting. None of you are gonna be good loot zombies. You're not even police officer zombies, so no chance for guns. Just a bunch of generic suburbanites. One survived 2 hours in game time? What? $1,030 days is crazy. Sorry, you have the habit of watching YouTube before you read the title. That's everyone's habit. Don't worry. Everyone. I'm your most watched stream this whole year, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the content. I made it for you. And a little bit for me. Wish on 42 multiplayer or build 42 would go unstable multiplayer. I'm hoping too. I'm hoping for good news. I mean, even if we don't get a multiplayer update, I'm sure we'll get a nice, juicy update for Christmas. We haven't had an update, right, since October? Oh, look, there's a police officer. Finally. Zombie I can hope about. I found where the blob went. like all this gravel. Nice high contrast flooring, especially in the fog or at nighttime. This is a good area to kill a lot of zombies. Okay, watching so that we're not getting exhausted. Right, there's exhaustion. So let's break line of sight and let her rest up. Craven Core, grats on the 5 stream streak. Besides multiplayer, what do they have to add to 42? I feel like a lot. I don't know. Sometimes I worry. I'm like, I have crazy expectations, so I am trying. When I talk about the things I expect to happen, I don't want, like, none of this is, Indie Stone can, it's just what I want. It's just what I want. Indie Stone doesn't have to do jack shit. But glass making is definitely one of those skills where I feel like it's lacking a lot of content. The main reason I would want as a player to level up glass making is so that I could repair, at the bare minimum, repair my car's windshield and its windows. And you can't do that with glass making yet. I feel like that would be, as far as players going and using glass making as a mechanic, I think that is maybe the most important thing you can get from glass making is the ability to create 100% condition windshields. So you can drive into zombies as much as you want. And right now, you can basically only make a few glass items. And those are like literally glasses, like a wine glass or something like that. And then you can make a glass pane. And that glass pane is, as far as I know, only used in this recipe to make a window. And that's the other thing I'd want to see glass making for, more of a personal preference. One of the things I hope we can one day make with glass making are windows like this. Because right now, you can't make a window like this. You can't make a window like this. You can't repair a window like this. Small rectangular windows like these you can pick up and move, but not for these larger floor to ceiling windows. Or for like storefront windows, you can't repair these either. And even these big square glass windows you can't repair. So that would be extra. I think the car repair stuff is mandatory before it goes full release, because otherwise glass making is kind of just a dead skill. Pottery is, I would say, in a very similar boat. Although pottery is definitely more useful than glass making. But there's just a lot of the crafting skills, besides the two I've just mentioned, that I feel like they need to be rebalanced. XP and materials. There's still some oversights in the crafting. Like, you can't make metal pipes. And metal pipes are one of the main crafting components to welding, and difficult to accrue in large quantities. Which, if you're building anything with welding, like a big chain link fence, Alright, I'm getting out of here. Oof. Why fence fight when you don't have to? Any insights onto why you can pet all animals except for your bull? There's a glitch. My bull glitched out as well. I could not pet it. Sorry. Pottery stuff being locked behind a lighter is annoying. That's another thing. We need to be able to make like a torch. I feel like we need to be able to make torches or candles. Maybe you can make candles from animal lard. And then you can light a candle at a fire, like a fire pit, and you can use that candle as, you know, your device to transfer fire from your fireplace to your pottery kiln. For me, the need for a lighter for pottery isn't that bad, because kill enough zombies, you'll eventually find a pocket lighter. And there's a little bit... Indie Stone did make electrical a little better. There's an improvised lighter you can make. You just need a battery, some electrical wire, aluminum or steel wool, and a little bit of tape. Similar annoyance to just finding a lighter, though. Adhesive tape and duct tape are not... you can't make those. So you either have to forage them, loot them, or pull them off a zombie. Sometimes construction zombies will have duct tape on them. Think candle making is planned? I think so too. I think a lot of this stuff is planned. I mean, I almost like, you can almost see, like, it's like a puzzle. And you can see the shape of the, like, empty spot. We already have candles. We need candelabras. We need candlesticks. We need candelabras. We need a way to make candles. It's almost there. Also, I'm being distracted by zombies and going on long-winded explanations. So if I miss anything, please feel free to @me. Now chat will get slow and there won't be any zombies. 125 IRL days. If you do 8 hours a day streaming, I do roughly 8 hours a day streaming. You're old enough to remember Build 41 days before everything changed and got way harder in Build 42? Yeah, looking back at Build 41, I think they're all good changes, though. I know muscle strain is still highly controversial. But for me now, after playing so much of Build 42 and looking back at Build 41, Build 41 just doesn't seem complete. It seems like it's missing things. And I don't like the muscle strain we play at in the rat race. The muscle strain you play with in the rat race is more aggressive. It's the OG muscle strain when the game first launched. And then Indie Stone dialed it back. I think where they have it as default now is it's I would say it's pretty fair and balanced. When you are below level 5, its muscle strain is painful and annoying, but as long as you have normal strength and you get above level 5 in with your weapon, it's pretty smooth sailing when it comes to fighting, especially if you're prioritizing weapons that are good for fighting, so not heavy weapons. All right, look at all those zombies. All right, and show me my health meter. All right. But in the rat race, even with super high strength, like level 9 strength, level 5 skill, I can't kill more than like 10 zombies, 20 zombies with short blunt before muscle strain begins to set in, and it's just going to get worse and worse if I keep fighting. We can craft, that's true. We can craft, and certain things are easier, right? You're absolutely right, Bob. We can make more of the best weapons than ever before. You can make baseball bats. You can make crazy cool weapons now. Another thing is, if you used to get tired in build 41, you could never rest and regain your stamina. You would always, you'd just always be exhausted until you went to sleep. And now it doesn't work like that. You'll recover stamina slower if you're sleepier, but it's actually recoverable. So I think that's huge. And I mean, you can make your own nails. You can make your own barbed wire. You have a lot more tools at your disposal in build 42 than you did build 41. Ronnie XXXX Ronnie XXXXX. Thank you for the follow. All right, no. Too depressed. We're gonna slowly do all our green bar actions, so I need space before I use the zombie trash can. Alright, new axe on your back. Do you get debuffs when you get high? I mean, I don't think there's anything, there isn't any weed in the game or anything like that. But alcohol will make, if your character's drunk, the whole world will look like a little fuzzy and blurry. Alright, that's a cool motorcycle helmet. Way cool, well, maybe not cooler looking than my helmet, but this is a bad helmet. This is a bad helmet because it hurts your combat speed, it hurts your vision, and it hurts your hearing. The discomfort meter is not a big deal, but those other three, the hearing impairment, the vision impairment, and the combat speed, those all suck. Never wear a helmet like that. You had a feeling the generator was going to go? Well, never trust your feelings. I turned off the generator. The generator still had 77% fuel and 72 condition. I'm just not leading zombies to the generator anymore. I really just needed the generator with the zombies because I was farming light-footed and sneaking. And the more zombies there are, the more XP you get. So that was why that was all happening. Now we're just back to regular old killing. You imagined all of them coming after you? I mean, that... If the generator had gone out, like, right when I was nearby and fighting, could have ended up in that scenario. But I would have needed to leave it running much longer. And stop breaking. Okay. Well, at least my flints are dropping in good condition. Can I come out here with 6? I guess it is almost the end of the day. If I'm almost out of weapons, everything's going according to plan. I just want to see... Oh, and I can destroy... I don't need this anymore. Alright, just letting her fully rest before we go back into the fight. You know, there's a drug mod. There absolutely is a drug mod. What up, Manitou? Fire weapons? I feel like a torch would fit into Project Zomboid. And then you'd have to be careful with the torch, especially fighting with it. Because it should have a chance to catch a zombie on fire. And then, of course, zombies on fire will always spread their fire.
Hey.
Hello. Right this way, I've come to kill you. Alright, and then none of them... Ugh. Fighting all these useless, non-military, non-police zombies to get no loot. Oh, by the way, Aaron Burr and Mikey Guts, I still owe both of you your 1-year diamond. So if you are here, let me know and we'll do it. Yeah, we've lived for 2 years, 10 months, 4 days. I have now slain 116,898 zombies. Maybe we'll be 17,000 by the end of today. Zombies on Fire is a good band name. Used engine oil to burn in fireplaces. It gives more heat. Ooh. Wait, in Project Zomboid, like gas? You can burn gas in fireplaces? I mean, I guess, but I never ever thought to do that. It's hotter? So I need to dry my medicinal herbs in the fumes of gasoline to get it done more quickly. Got it. Oh, welcome back, Sinner. I've been playing. So what I'm doing, for anyone new, is a challenge called the Rat Race. It's a community challenge, and it has 3 goals. Kill 1 million zombies, max out all your skills, and then make 12, well, potentially 13 bases all across the map. Run, raccoon! Uh-oh, raccoon's stuck. It's freaking out, running in circles. It doesn't know where to go. I'll save you. I'll kill all the zombies. I've just been working on this challenge the whole time. Since June of this year. All right, broken scrap metal sword. I mean, if I get 4 chunks, you're a good deal. If I get less than 4 chunks, you're a bad deal.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
A scratch? Your arm's off. Ella, Lily, thank you for the 100 bits. Have you come across campsites on the main highway? You found some hiking bags and military bags in it? No. One time. A little dangerous, opening our map that close to zombies. There's no pause key on your map screen, but you can use your default pause key to pause the game while you're on your map screen. Right here, I found a roadside camping event. 1. And this is all the road I've traversed in the game. And then I started to poke my way up here. And there's just there's a lot of zombies. There's like, it feels like there's a lot of zombies here. Right over here, there's a lot of zombies too. So when I was getting a little bit fed up with the speedway, I was trying to see, how bad is it? Like, could I just kind of keep walking up this road all the way close to up here? Because maybe I don't even have to get all the way up here. Maybe a military backpack wearing zombie has been migrating all the way down here to me this whole time. I don't think I'm that lucky. My bag luck has been absolutely just terrible. Large hiking bag is all I get for 3 years in game. 100,000 zombies killed. Large hiking bag, best you can do.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Your friend IRL runs his own mechanic store and fixes car. A whole place is warm. Oh, you're talking about, okay, IRL. All right, that makes sense. Whole place is warm to 18, 20 degrees Celsius with used engine oil he gets from cars he fixes. Okay, that's nice. At winter time with minus 30, minus 35 Celsius outside and cheap heat. But too dirty to run this at home, I guess? No, absolutely. But better than just dumping that oil somewhere. There's a military backpack filled with ammo somewhere just waiting for you. Can I have a military backpack full of reading material? There probably is one. There's apparently like a survivor hotspot, like all the way on the other side of the map from me, all the way to the west. There's a hotbed of survivor activity with a bunch of military backpacks and books. Okay. You guys are running the wrong direction. All right. That's a lot of zombies. Hockey stick in her. Oh my gosh. And you're exhausted. All right. Oh, the double break. I'm so sorry. Got exhausted first. All right, you can sit. You can let them catch up. What's at the end of the racetrack? More zombies. Alright, I am preemptively getting this turned on. The anticipation of that horde following me all the way down here. Is Rat Race a challenge? Yes. Does it have specific sandbox settings? Yes. How does it work? So there's a community Discord where you can get all the like nitty-gritty detail information if you're interested in trying it out. But everyone's playing on the same sandbox file, or not same sandbox settings, not the same sandbox file. We all have our own sandbox file. Ooh, ooh. Hey, the generator noise is almost at the generator. But everyone's playing on the same sandbox settings, and then we all are trying to achieve the same 3 goals. Kill 1 million zombies, max out all your skills. And then create 13 safe spaces all across the map. So far, I've maxed out 5 skills. I've killed 100,000 zombies, and I have 1 of the 13 safe spaces. No one has completed it. Shiva is very close to getting the hitting the 1,000,000 zombie kill mark. But that's only 1/3 of the challenge. But you can check the leaderboard. That's the link right under the rat race one. How do you update your character status on the leaderboard? You posted in character updates? Oh, okay. So that's a different link, Manitou. You're going to go... Where is it? Rat Race Discord. Under leaderboard and rules, if you want your PB updated or to be added to the leaderboard, submit to the Google form. Here, I'll drop you the link, Manitou. But it's under the Spiffos Rat Race category, under leaderboard and rules. And you have to submit your updates. I have not submitted an update in quite a while. I'm almost ready. I wanted to completely finish decorating my house, and then I was like, well, I'm in the process of maxing out sneaking and light-footed. So then I was like, let me just... Man, I guess all those zombies did not really do a good job of following me. Alright, I can turn the generator off. It's almost midnight. I'm gonna head home. Let turtles sleep for the night. And then you can submit, as long as you have something to submit, you're welcome to submit after every stream. And then I think it gets updated every couple of days. How many zombies you think before the military checkpoint? I don't know. It's so hard to say because there's Is there a good image of this? All right. So this is how zombies spawn now. And it makes play a little more difficult because so everywhere there's a black line, no zombies are spawning there. And then everywhere there's a white blob, zombies can spawn there. And then the more intense the white blob, the more zombies will be there. So every playthrough is going to be different. You could come to an area, like look at this. This whole neighborhood right here is just completely cut off in this Voronoi noise simulation. So this is all right. This is how everyone's game is now in build 42 if you have that setting turned on. So it's hard to say. I could get really lucky and maybe I break through a little clump of zombie noise and then I walk into one of those big empty areas where no zombies were spawned.
Put your hands together and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
But most likely I would I would guess at least 30k zombies between me and the checkpoint, if not more. Archon, thank you for the 21 months. I still need green. I still need dark green. I still need purple. Take your pick. It only takes one turtle to kill a million. We'll see. Let me get closer to a million. Full moon. It got a little brighter. Always gotta check. I'm pretty sure I have a fridge here, but I don't think it'll block any zombies from coming in. And the other thing I want to do... They don't make any weird noises. Is take off this gear. It's making us so uncomfortable. Look how quickly discomfort drops away when I'm not wearing anything that makes me uncomfortable. It's almost instant. All right. Woke up from a nightmare. You got almost 4 hours of sleep. It's not going to let you go back to sleep. Okay. It's going to fuck up today's fighting a little bit. Gonna have you make me some more weapons. All right, and Archon, you said purple. Cooking is one of the most satisfying things to do in this game. Chop up carrots and then chop up zombies. I like the chop chop noise that you make when you cook things too. That was one of my big fears. I was like, are they going to take away road salad? Am I not going to be able to make salad on the road? Archon WL, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much for 21 months. Is that Twitch drinking age? Yes. Velox. I am playing the most recent unstable beta patch. How many times have you attempted this challenge? 11. This is Turtle 11. She is my 11th attempt. I've had only 2 runs make it past the helicopter event. That was Turtle 9. And then this one, Turtle 11. Oh wait, I need a mace. I forgot. And is this the run with the most progress? This is the run with the most progress. My last run, I hit, I think it's just a little over 30k kills, and I made it a little over a year. All right, we're gonna do a tiny bit of foraging because I know you're gonna get really hungry. We can take your scarf off, and that'll help, but not very much. Lots of dogs, Bane, but nothing edible. You'll sub if I give Turtle a bath? Well, at 14 degrees Fahrenheit, there's no bath.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
Getting cold and wet is very deadly. Just started playing this game, has honestly consumed your soul. I mean, that's kind of what happened to me. I started playing and then I was like, you know when you get really into a game and you're like, you start playing it and you can play like all day and you're like, this is not enough.
Do it.
This is not enough. I want to play more. And like all the time, all your free time, you just keep thinking about, or your time, not your free time, your work time. You're just like, I can't wait till I can get home and play that game. Easy is definitely one of those.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Spend all day thinking about how you're gonna spend your day in Project Zomboid. Alright, this is not the best food, but it's what I found, so I'll take it with me.
What are you doing in my swamp?
What are ya doing? It's your favorite game, but you somehow get bit and bored after an in-game month? How do I keep going? I mean, part of it, like if I kept dying over and over again, that isn't as satisfying to me as making long-term progress. How I dealt with dying early on and feeling like I was never able to achieve my goals.
No, he's sleeping.
And my goals were normally at the start. Let me just make a base. I just want to make a base. Just one nice, pretty base. Look at her. So cold. All right, maybe it's a pants day. I keep thinking the cold has finally left, and then it's just like, nope, it's more cold. So one of the things I did early on is I made my character immune to zombie infection. There was a time all I wanted to do was max out carpentry so I could pick up furniture and decorate a little safe house for myself. After the third time of maxing out carpentry and immediately dying afterwards, I was like, all right, you either had to have a little one-on-one conversation with myself. I was like, all right, we either stop playing this game because all that happens is you fail and you get really upset and you feel like you wasted hours of your free time not actually doing what you want to do, or you make yourself immune to the zombie virus and you keep playing. And that's what I did. I gave myself Ellie from the from the Last of Us main character energy. I have the plot armor. I am the main character. I can tank all the zombie hits. And then after I played like that, I got to do what I wanted to do. I learned the game more because I kept playing it more versus playing it a little and then getting upset and quitting and then coming back after a long break and then having to relearn everything again. I just played like that for a little while, and then when I felt like it was too easy, I switched. I just started playing Bites Only Infection. And I just kind of slowly made the game harder and harder for myself. Like, as my skill level rose, I tweaked my sandbox settings. And that was a really good balance for me. I also learned to love a multi-character world where you die and instead of throwing away the world, you just keep playing in the same save file. And that's a really good way to learn how to play through the winter if you do that. Instead of just playing the first 2 weeks of Apocalypse over and over again. You play Bite Only because Scratch Infection sucks? It does. It does. I would be... At this point, where I'm good enough where I feel like the zombies deserve their 7% scratch chance on me. If you touch me once, even if it's a scratch, the zombies need that handicap. But I agree. Bite-only infection feels like true zombies. What up from Michigan? Detroit. The big city. The experience of PZ is that you die. You just see that as a big part of the game. This is how you died. You tried a trait where you can't get infected. You just get sick and you spent a month in base unable to do anything. It's better just to die and retry. The only way you like to play is 3 times XP. Leveling a character for weeks, for a week IRL, and then dying was too much for you? No, that's fair. I mean, and that's another thing. I have a lot of time to play Project Zomboid, so I can take it nice and slow, and it's kind of my job now. So dragging out the the playing experience over weeks and months of gameplay kind of works out. But when you're not playing Project Zomboid full time, essentially, those deaths just hurt more. Bite only here as well. All right, it's been 5 hours. I've got to take a break and grab something to eat, but we'll be back with more killing and then checking on the base afterwards. I'm going to do a prediction And we'll do a classic, pick a card. I'm going to put 30 minutes on the timer, but I should be back before 30 minutes are up. And if you're over here on Twitch, you'll be able to hear the tunes. If you're on YouTube, I'm so sorry. YouTube will scream at me if I let you hear the music.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Pick your color, Hot Pocket. I need dark green, green, and purple. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Lucky number 8. All right. I'll be back in a little bit. We're right here, ready to fight. You got to put your face covering on. Don't want to smell those stinky zombies. Did you snack? What did you snack on? I have these like frozen empanada things from Costco. Made 4 of those, ate 4 of those. You're kind of embarrassed, but you've been bobbing your head to the music? That's good. Let the Friday feelings flow through you. Let those Friday vibes take you to a place of relaxation and fun. It's the start of the weekend, at least for some of us. Oh my goodness, there's a zombie right there. Camouflaging himself with the corpse pile. Do not walk into a zombie and die. That's another one of those very embarrassing ways to go. That's the trouble with living, living this long. You really, really don't want to die to something stupid, because then everyone's going to be like, "Oh, you died? Can I see the clip?" And then you might have to be like, yeah, here's me freezing to death." "Oh no, here's me falling off the roof." So, don't want any of those. But I will say the worst thing that could probably happen to me has already happened to me regarding to save files. I accidentally deleted my before this playthrough, all on one character, my like longest lived, longest running world. I was reformatting my PC, thought I had backed it up appropriately, but in fact did not. Lost every single one of my Project Zomboid save files. That hurt. I was so upset. I was distraught. I was like, how can anyone watch me as a streamer when I do dumb shit like this? How can anyone even give me their free time and watch me play this game if I'm just gonna lose it all? But honestly, that was a good lesson because people still did keep watching. Thank you for that. And we had a really fun playthrough. I jumped right into the LV Bonanza right afterwards, which was LV world only. We had the whole map, but I would only spawn in LV. We had 8x population, so still a very chunky zombie world. And then 1% sprinters. And then every time a character lived to be more than 1 year old, on their birthday added in another percentage of sprinters. Only got up to 2%. But that character didn't die. Is technically still alive. Build 42 dropped. I still have that save file. And we moved on. Every PC character is a cautionary tale. True. It never ended, so technically it's your longest active run. Rat 8 lives forever in the void. I know. I like that. Rat 8 never died. Oh, hello, officer. I saw the holster. I feel like it didn't look like you actually had a gun in that holster, but I'm double checking. All right, you do have the bulletproof vest. It's nice to save the vests. You can make some armor from them, but also you can get a special thread by dismantling it. Best part is that it was right after the 24-hour stream. Sleep is important. So sleep is important. That was another thing. That was a life lesson I learned. Do not do detail-oriented tasks after you have stayed awake for 24 hours. Who would have thought? Because that was one of the funny things about it. It was a full day before I even realized anything was wrong. I think 24-hour stream was Thursday, headed into Friday. And then Saturday was the day I reformatted. Or was it? I don't know. Now I'm confused about the days, but it was like a full day before I realized anything was wrong. And I remember waking up, and that was the first thought in my brain was, did you actually back up your Project Zomboid saves? Or did you just save them to a zip file? And I was like, I don't know, brain. Did we back up the Zomboid? Did we actually back up our save files, or did we just zip them? Because I only have the memory of zipping them and not moving them. And then the slow discovery of, oh shit, you fucked up, happened. Right, axe on the back. So, even if I die to hypothermia, at least I didn't delete my save file. Right, that broke so quickly. And die enough times and every zombie just becomes a U loot box. Did you try the stone mace? No. I don't have the masonry to make a stone mace. You have to have masonry 8, and I think I'm barely masonry 2. But I do have the blacksmithing mace. Oh, we have one dog spray here. Get that out. I'm gonna put my pen back. Who left their watch alarm on? But I've heard really good things about the stone mace. I've heard it's one of the best short blunts. My main complaint with where short blunt is as a weapon type right now is the fact that all of the better short blunt weapons, all of the ones that are good and do decent damage and are a decent weight, they go in your back slot. They don't fit on your belt. And there are much better weapons than a short blunt that I'd want to keep in my back slot. So that's the only hiccup for me. I don't know. I don't know what the best short blunt that attaches to your belt is. If it's the short bat, the unmodified short bat, I don't know. Back when 42 first released, I was not one tapping zombies with that. So it made me really kind of made me not like short blunt as a weapon category. I just want to see these maces on our belt. Or if it is a short blunt that takes a back slot, I want the option for that. I want the option to double hand that short blunt. That's a compromise I'd be willing to make. Give me the option. I am just melting these axes. Get rid of my extra weight. takes one back slot. If it takes the back slot, it needs to one shot often. Fair. I mean, and they're pretty, I would say, like, the mace, I'm only level 5 short blunt. And this metal mace, I mean, it'll one-tap. I mean, it one-taps zombies even when I have muscle strain. But, it's so annoying having to constantly manually equip it. So let's make sure you're full rested before we do a big pull. It's one of those things I get in a bad habit of. Like, oh, kill a huge group of zombies. As soon as you're done, walk up and pull another big group of zombies without even waiting to see if my character is tired at all. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. How many zombies was that? Was that like 30 zombies? 30 zombies before a mint condition weapon broke? Gross. Oh, you're tired. Okay. She's tired because she unfortunately had a nightmare and did not get more than a couple hours of sleep. So now we can't fight anymore. Have I checked this stuff up here? I think I checked all the ones down below. Was there anything to be hopeful about up here? No. Okay. You picked superhero as occupation? My occupation was lumberjack. And that's kind of like a superhero. I like lumberjack. It gives you a trait you can't get anywhere else, Axpert. Axpert is a little nerfed right now because all weapons are swinging faster than normal. So the speed boost you get, the swing speed boost you get for axes from Axpert is not quite as juicy. As it normally is. But it makes you level up faster with axes. And it also makes you do more damage against trees with axes. Anything in the backpack? No. mean, look at this. I'm tired. Tiredness is like a first stage of drowsy. 50% damage debuff, and I'm still one-tapping zombies with the blacksmithing mace. Alright, I think I'm gonna do a little cleanup. I kind of talked about that. And since it's either go home and forage and be sad and not do a lot of foraging, then I can also forage while I look for stuff. Oh my gosh, did I use up all the pepper? My pepper is gone. That's why I never season anything, because it gets used up way too quickly. Can't remember if it's vanilla for lumberjack, but does it make you move through trees and shrubs? That is park ranger. Park ranger does that. It enables you to move faster through foliage, which is more helpful than ever now that bushes slow you down. Okay, I'm sort of leaving these axes out here. Just in case they're... just in case I break all my weapons and I desperately need one. But you're not a good fighting axe, so I'll take you, and I'll take all of this stuff. Bushes don't slow you down in vanilla build 41. I'm pretty sure they don't. Like, I've played so much build 42, but I remember being shocked. Shocked that bushes slowed me down in build 41. Sorry, build 42. And even cars get slowed by bushes now. All right, don't mind my backpack full of watches. You think you want to make a lumberjack character focused on strength and carry capacity? You shall name him Stump Dalton. Plank with spikes? No thanks. Poisonous berries? No thanks. What up, Sergio? Welcome in. Yeah, you know Stump because he's definitely not the smallest guy at the McCoy Login Company. All right, I see a police officer's vest. See one down there. One lone zombie following me from somewhere. Thank you. I needed a trash can. Hello, cat. No, you may not eat my tape. But thank you for joining me. You want to say hi? This is a good time to hang out. I have like a free hand. I'm not fighting any zombies. Hello, rat. Take that. Yes, this is Maxie. Oh, sorry. You can lay here, of course. Just don't lay on the keyboard, please. Say, where's my zombie trash can? Gosh, it's 17. I mean, we can go to bed a little early because I'm sure she's going to be ridiculously tired. So if I put her to bed at like 10 o'clock, hopefully she'll get 7 hours of sleep and wake up at 5. What was that? Dark it is in there. Soon. Soon. Might even grab my generator and move it over here. Grab some flint flakes. Look at that cat. Look at those paws. I'm tailoring for in one of those boxes. It calls to me. What causes the nightmares? After Turtle 9 had so many? You thought you were avoiding the trait in the future? So nightmares just happen. I don't think there's like a specific trait that does it. I know there's like restless sleeper, which that just will wake you up though. I don't even know if that is technically nightmares or it just you're awake, like you're awake now. Nightmares are just like a new random thing that happens. You just have to deal with. I've heard that if you're not anxious and you're not depressed, that should help, but I don't know if that's just people placeboing that and they've just gotten unlucky a couple times going to bed when they're stressed, or I've even heard like if you're exhausted, that can cause nightmares. I don't know what is actually factual and what is just a little bit of people extrapolating from their own experiences and trying to find a pattern of behavior in the game. No one's told me. I went into the code and I found out that if stressed out, 5% extra chance for nightmares, something like that. No one said anything like that to me. You feel like they're connected to a Moodle or trait, but it's very possible it's not. That was Turtle. Well, I think I speculated that. I think I was worried that one of the reasons why she had nightmares, I think, was the fear of blood trait. And if she went to bed bloody, she would be like super, you know, she'd start to get super stressed out. But on this character, I don't think there's anything. I mean, cowardly maybe. But I wouldn't say Turtle 11 has had a ton of nightmares. I'm gonna need a new hunting knife soon. That. Let's just place that. Let's get the battery. And I can disassemble it. Oh, and you can probably go to bed now. All right, and tomorrow is the last day. Time for sleep. You believe the more stress you have, it increases the chance of a nightmare? Diamond? There's always a chance. Looks like it's your first. Uh-oh. Pick a color. Excuse me. I gotta reach under your butt. Sorry, don't look at me like you're the one who sat on it, not me. Pick a color. Green, dark green, purple. Take your pick. The wiki says nightmare probability increases the more stressed you are, with a base of 5% chance. All right. Well, if that part of the wiki is up to date, then stress is the only thing that matters. Dark green. Excellent. I would be having nightmares also if I lived in a dystopian world. This implies you're not having nightmares in our current dystopian world. I feel like I wouldn't dream at all. Like, you're already so just, like, exhausted from the day. I feel like just the deep, dark sleep. Is it supposed to be Vexy or just Vex Druid? Is the cat the keyboard destroyer? Vexy Druid? You been marked with a special sign? Vex Druid? Okay. No. Okie dokie. What do I gotta do? I gotta make a bunch more axes because I'm down to just one. Right, and looks like I need what chaos are we doing now, cat? Why are we pulling up a corner? The mouse pad? She's not a keyboard destroyer. I don't think neither of my cats are very much inclined to destroy electronics. Except, Minnie was when she was a kitten. She definitely chewed through my laptop charger, and that was an expensive replacement. What? No! I have been forsaken. What, you just want to go sit in Mr. Toast's room, in his nice warm room? This nice big table? No, you're just going to sit directly on top of the computer, feeling all the hot air blow out onto you? Oh, wait, shit. I have to focus. I'm here to get branches for axes. And sorry, my game is not modded. No mods. Current version of build 42. So if there's anything new you see in my game that's not in yours, that's what it is. Gotta update. Right, leaving the logs. Just getting the important bits. What is the rat race? Thank you, Midnight. It's sandbox. It's some really difficult sandbox settings with an approved mod list. So the playing field is all even. Every rat racer is essentially starting from the same point. So it's really fun to compare different streamers' races, their strategies. It's similar to how it's enjoyable to watch a bunch of different people play the CDDA challenge. In the CDDA challenge, you like always spawn in the same house, but the way people tackle that is so different. You love the minimalism at the camp. This is all we're not going to be here for a long time, and honestly, it's also not going to be a good time. It's going to be sleep, wake up, make weapon, fight, go back to sleep. And then one day we'll be done. There won't really be a reason to come back here. Unless I've left a bunch of loot piles in the middle of the street. Is cowardly a good choice for a negative trait? Yes and no. So, it definitely hurts you a little bit and is a little bit of a permanent debuff to your character. Now, your character, as they live longer and longer, they get better at de-stressing themselves. So your character will panic when they see a zombie, and then they'll lose that panic. But I'll keep getting every time I turn, if I'm fighting a big group of zombies, every time I turn away to, like, I don't know, do something or check behind me, every time I look back at the big group of zombies, my character is going to get re-panicked again. So there's definitely a little bit of combat loss there, damage loss. In general, I don't think it's that significant in a challenge like the rat race where you're trying to optimize everything. It's unnecessary. There's a lot of unnecessary stuff in my build. Like nutritionist, thick-skinned. Those are kind of wasted points. I mean, thick-skinned did not save me getting a deep neck wound from an angry sheep, so... And it's like, what, 6 or 8 points? It's an expensive one. Alright, we got a walkie-talkie. An empty gun. You can't live without nutritionist? Nutritionist is one of my, like, personal favorite traits. I don't have any food on me, do I? I don't. But I get so much joy just seeing the food data in the game. And I think they made it cheaper. I feel like nutritionist used to be, like, 6 points, and now it's just 4. I just wish nutritionist you could get as a magazine, and it would teach you that. But it's one of those traits, those skills you can only get during character creation. kind of surprised. I've already cleared up this road before. I'm kind of surprised how many zombies are loitering around over here. Even after I've cleared it. At least once. What's the chance to get scratched by bushes with both thick-skinned and outdoorsy? I haven't gotten scratched very much. Although I don't do a lot of walking through trees. But I think I've only had one or two. And I don't even know if I've been fully scratched or if it's just, I think it's just ripped up my clothing for the most part. So if thick-skinned is helping with that, absolutely, that's very nice. Subtle quality of life. High cooking should give nutritionists like 9 or 10 IMO. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. And maybe nutritionist could give you a boost to your cooking skill. Not air bite me. Gross. Once they start coming, they don't stop coming. Back to the rules. The ground running. Kind of cool if it completely removes the scratch chance. It definitely doesn't completely remove it, but compared to Turtle 9, who I think had outdoorsy and maybe thin skin, it's definitely this time around. She was getting scratched all the time. Like little bushes like this. I'd be fighting a zombie. I'd be like backing up and then or moving and I would brush into one of these things and then boom, she'd have like a leg scratch and all of a sudden was like hobbling around and can't walk, can't run, can't do anything. Assuming you were to run your own sandbox settings, what would you play? So, I have settings on my Discord. I'm pretty sure they're pinned in Project Zomboid called the Goldilocks settings. It's a little bit similar to Ratrace in like you're starting out with a large population of zombies. But it's a little bit of a slower introduction. So power's still on. And you're slowly over the course of a year building up to 16x. So it's not day one 16x. And then there's zombie respawn is still on. but it takes a whole year for zombies to respawn, and then they just come back at 10%. I also was really messing with the loot settings. I think I'll probably go back to very low loot. But I don't know. There are certain categories I don't want to be low loot. Like books. I want to be able to get multiple libraries of skill books. So on those settings, books aren't super rare. But I want guns to be incredibly rare and ammo to be abundant because the Goldilocks settings are formulated around the idea that you'll be playing in this sandbox save for like 10 in-game years. So as time goes on in unseen, untouched parts of the map, you'll get those looted building chances, and that'll build up over time. But it's hard to balance the loot, where there's still that difficulty curve because you're not getting a huge abundance of like weapons and materials, but there's enough loot that there's everything you could possibly want. Have a good night, banana. That in the woods with nothing but rocks on the map is the multiplayer. It's gonna be our multiplayer world. No rocks, no roads. No, there are rocks. There are just rocks and trees and foraging. Are you blind? Are you blind? You enlarged the icons? I think the art looks better when they're this size. And then I think it also makes it easier for viewers to see. I'll show you what they normally look like. Isn't it 64? I think this is default. They look so teeny tiny. Maybe even smaller. But I've been playing with this size moodles for a while. You're gonna have such a big rock collection. Sharp rocks especially. That's what we need. You appreciate the big moodles when watching from afar? I truly did it because at the start, I was definitely a hater of the new moodle art. But now it's grown on me. I'm used to it.
That boy, I resent that.
Oh, my backpack's doing that thing again. How do you fix? Okay, you just scroll over here and that fixes it. You just gotta scroll, pretend you're cycling through them, and then they all come back. Alright, I just want to make sure, fully rested. You are not, so let's do that. Maybe have a drink. Quench that hunger and thirst. What up, nobody? Did you make any adjustments to the car audio? No. My audio is normal for cars. You can drive cars. I think... I mean, hopefully this character will live forever. But if this character dies, I think I'm going to keep playing in this world. I might tweak the settings. And car noise might be one of the settings I tweak once I'm retired race. Rat retired race is what I'll hashtag my streams after that. No longer the rat race. We are retired rats. Yeah, 10 times as loud in the rat race settings. Man, where are all the zombies?
Hey!
I know there are still hordes and hordes of zombies out here. Maybe I killed them all? Doubt it. There are a lot of dead zombies here. 17,300 kills. She has bloodlust. I've been holding myself back though.
Hey!
Wasn't killing a bunch of zombies because I needed them to grind sneaking light-footed. And now that I'm here, I'm ready to kill a bunch of zombies. None of the zombies want to show up. And I know there's more out here. Has to be. I wonder if this could be an interesting place to train short blade. Like early on in the rat race. I live between the fence and the river. Look at all that sand over there. I guess I'm just not high up enough. I see my kill line over there.
Hey!
There they are. Just had to keep walking.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
So glad I found all of you zombies now that it's almost time for me to go home. It's only 5. I can probably stay out here for 4 more hours. Alright, but here. Remember how I was talking about how cowardly will spike my panic? But then my character is really good at becoming unpanicked. So it just drops right off. But say I turn away to get some extra space, or I'm lower levels and I don't have high enough nimble. Now I turn around and panic is staying for much longer. And the bigger the horde that I'm trailing is, the longer that panic sticks around. So every time I break eye contact with the group of zombies, I have to deal with the damage penalty. It's not that bad, though. As long as I can still one-tap, nothing is... All the negatives aren't that bad. Right, new axe. Get rid of that thing. Don't need dead weight. Horde is right there. Back to swinging. Now I see muscle strain has dropped off, but pretty sure if I swapped to short blunt, I'd get 1 or 2 swings in before I have to swap back. Okay, tired. Need to take a break. Right. Rest time. Yeah, glass is how we'll train first aid in the rat race. Unless they ever give us first aid XP, or they give us a way to tend to sick animals. I think that could be a good way to get some non-self-harming first aid into the game. Also, if you could get first aid XP just simply crafting medicinal poultices and the like. Alright, I rested probably long enough that we could do some work with this. See a bunch of trash. Alright, I am not taking, unless it's full condition, do not give me these stupid stones that seemingly break. Toothbrush shiv. Seemingly break almost instantly. Okay, I should think about running home soon. I think I'm gonna max out on short blunt muscle strain and then head that way. Look at that. Look at all these one taps, even with muscle strain. All right, you can go a little more. I mean, if the glass thing was outlawed, then the next thing people would do would just walk through, like, a field of bushes and just get cut by doing that, and then they'd heal it, so... Because every chance for zombie damage is a chance for death, so the goal is to never get touched. Oh, Buford Windham? Carrying your diary with you? Gotta cook dinner? Hey, enjoy dinner. Enjoy some food. You've seen some mods that make first aid more interesting, but it's been pretty garbage in vanilla for a long time. Yeah, I can't really fault Indie Stone. I feel like for the most part, first aid is just not... I don't know. In a game where even a scratch can kill you, like, first aid just doesn't have a huge benefit to it. Although you do heal your wounds faster with higher level first aid. I gotta back out. There you go. Just like, just one more death. Right? 17,477. Pretty good. All right, now drop my fighting kit off at the forward operations base. All right, you are still, yes, you are still off. Saw all those zombies standing out there and I got a little confused. I was like, wait, is it off? Usually use a low setting for sprinters and reduce infection to bites to give first aid additional meaning. I like that. That's another argument for first bites only. Bites only playthroughs. I think if you could, since the animals seem to get sick a lot, if there was something you could do. There's some way you could, I mean, your animals get pregnant, they give birth. If there's some way to work first aid into that, I think that would be a really cool way to do it. And then I think if they made crafting poultices a little more complex than just mashing up the herb. I think that could be, or they could just leave it like that. Although after doing a tiny bit of medicinal plant foraging and getting a ton of forage like that, then maybe think that might be too easy. Just make it give like 1 XP. Grabbing stuff, cleaning it up. Oh, and then the other thing is, I feel like don't mess with first aid until you bring in NPCs, because you'll probably have to overhaul the first aid system to fit in with the NPC system. So just wait till there are NPCs. Why do work twice? Right, I'm leaving the padded pants here. I'm leaving my sweater here. I'm going to keep the shamog with me though. Alright, I'm just going to let you rest a full because it's warmer in here than it is outside. And it's going to be a long run home. Wait, I also need to bring this home. Right, this out here. I'm good for the long run. Practice to install bionics on your cow to grind skill for installing bionics on yourself. The RimWorld vibes are strong here. Oh god. I love RimWorld. All the terrible things you do in that game. Cutting off my friend's limbs seems like it would always be worth it. You got a scratch? I got you, bro. Oh, you got a scratch on your arm? Time to chop it off. The greater good is your Rimworld catchphrase. That's funny. My Rimworld catchphrase is waste not, want not. Very, very eco-friendly cannibalist vibes. Here at my camp, we use every part of the raider. You're playing RimWorld right now? Fun. Are you a bunch of cannibals? And I know that's a long run, but honestly, compared to my other runs, it feels so short. Like, oh, I'm getting home in just a couple of hours? Alright, I just still see one adult chicken. So the babies haven't grown up. Let's check the sheep before bed. Oh, and check the sunflower before bed and see if it needs to be watered. What are you out here like a guard dog, Ramable? Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. There's you, Joe. Or maybe it's Dolly, all grown up. No, it's you, Joe. Fuck. God damn it! Alright, I think that's the first. Who are you? Which one? Dolly. Of course it's fucking Dolly. Juvenile, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. I think that might be one of the first time in a long time that a sheep has jump scared me. It's what happens when you spend too much time at the front line. You get freaked out even by a little baby sheep. Why'd you walk away from me? I know you still gotta be milked. Stop it. I'm getting scared. Oh, is it because I didn't have this out? You come out here to me. I don't want to be in the dark, scary house.
Hey!
Right, outside. Outside, everybody. Scared you? What up, Snow Beetle? How many days do you tend to stay away from your animals? It varies greatly. So the animals I care most in the world about are these 4 animals right here. I've had these sheep since 6 months into the playthrough. They're my family now. My sheep family. And it's very annoying. I can't tell, like, there doesn't seem to be much rhyme or reason, but I've been able to leave my animals alone for like 10-ish days and they're fine. And then I've left, freezing. All right, time to get inside. Or I've left my animals outside. I love my animals for shorter periods of time and they've gotten sick. I think what's best for your large animals is for your large animals to be in their own pen. And for them to have more than enough water. Like plenty of water. So I had a big animal area right here. Oh, I should move my little sheep family. I was keeping them all out here and they seemed to be doing all right. And then I had a bunch of chickens. And then after the chickens came, I left my sheep for like 3 days and they got freaked out. Not freaked out. One of them got sick. So I had to change of plans. Not do that. So I moved the sheep from there to right across the street. Another reason I brought the sheep right across the street is I don't know if animals age properly if they're not in your character's render distance. So similar with how the generator stopped making noise and stopped holding zombies near it once I got more than 90 tiles away from it. I feel like the animals don't age if you get more than 90 tiles away from them. They can still get sick and they can still die. But I think the aging process is greatly slowed if you're not there. Ready for harvest spinach. Thirsty. Oh, lemongrass needs compost. Sunflowers are also thirsty. I'll worry about the other plants tomorrow. I just want to fertilize that lemongrass. Bed for you. What up, drunk stormtrooper? Have a good night's sleep. You should warm up now that you're indoors. Just a little bit. And do they need access to shelter? I think if you can provide them with shelter, that's best. I don't know if they need shelter. All the time my animals have gotten sick, they've had access to shelter. So if you right click, check zone, it'll say how much roofed area there is. As long as there's roofed area per sheep, I think you're more than good enough. I think what happens is if there are too many animals in one area, the game struggles to process all of them. And then your larger animals, which are more sensitive to thirst and hunger, if they aren't getting fed enough, then they get sick. I was only able to catch it one time, but after being away for a while, I ran home and my bowl was thirsty. And I took that as a sign that it wasn't drinking unless I was there. Drunk Storm Trooper, thank you for the 300 bits. I like turtles. And the sheep agree. They also like turtles. How do you make a roofed area? I mean, you don't make... So the game can tell now. It was kind of glitchy at the start, but the game can tell now if an area is roofed or not. So you can build your own, like, barn. You might need to remake the animal zone, but I've built my own barn before and had it register the roofed tiles. And you do that same way you build anything. You build the walls, and then you build stairs, and then you can build the roof. This is where I was keeping my sheep. I also have animal experiments going on here. Poop maxing. I haven't been cleaning up the poop. Healthy, well fed, not thirsty. I'm not going to check every single baby chicken because there's too many. The bag babies also seem to be doing okay. Bait is still healthy and well fed. Oh, and here's another thing I'll point out. This is another little experiment I'm doing. There's no hutch. There is no chicken hutch in this zone. No hutch found in zone. Okay, these are eggs. Oh my gosh, for a second I thought these were rat babies and I was like, how? They're both boys. They're just eggs. Explosive rat population growth is one thing I don't need in my life right now. Oh my gosh. How much poop is here? The poop corner. The corner of poop. They love pooping in that little corner. Is this PvP? No. This is build 42. There is PvP in Project Zomboid. But this is single player solo. And there's no multiplayer in the built and the unstable branch right now. Finally, a literal mountain. I think there were over 200 pieces of poo in that one tile. You can radial menu the animals with V now. Yes, that's been in since the beginning of the game. You can right click or you can radial menu with V as in vehicle key. I like right clicking because right clicking is a little more precise than the radial menu. But I use both. Right. Ooh, and let's get rid of your discomfort and then maybe I'll get rid of your depression. Gosh, none of this stuff went bad. I can dry it. Okay, barley. And then I have one thing of wheat, and even though it's stale, I'm pretty sure I can still dry it. There we go. Ooh, and I'm just gonna leave that on there because now my drying racks look very nice. Make some eggs to cook. Scrap metal, you go in with the welding stuff. Gun, you need to be disassembled, so you're going into the workstation. Or not disassembled, you need to have your ammo unloaded. So I'll just put all that stuff there, or I can start putting it in here. You're for smelting, you're for smelting, that's for smelting. Batteries into the battery box. Electrical wire over here. Nice base, thank you. Still a work in progress. Wait, where's your big green back? Oh, there it is. All right. There is some stuff I've got to put away in here. Mace head needs to be smelted. That needs to be put away. Everything else is okay. Probably need to get you a new hammer. That's right. Not everyone is allowed access to the gun room. It's supposed to snow tonight? Are you excited for it? Or are you dreading it? And you're like, oh god, I gotta wake up and shovel tomorrow. I'm already beginning to enter the, oh god, gotta wake up and shovel tomorrow feelings about snow. Good to see the Rat King found a home. I know. It's just kind of hanging out there. Like a little weird, but I really don't know where else to put it. So right here where I get to see it. Should I cook it? What the fuck? This is 1,620 calories. Delicious. Mmm. Mmm. What is a Rat King? You don't want to know and don't Google it. It's a bunch of rats stuck together. All right, let's water the crops out front. Rat King likes the view, probably appreciates the ammo. I like that it's in front of the window so we can just get kind of like jump scared and see it on the outside. Wonder if eating a cooked Rat King has its own graphic. It definitely should. How'd you attach the knife to your chest? It's this item. Alice belt and suspenders. This is your upgrade to your fanny packs. It's an upgrade to your fanny pack or a chest rig. It gives you the 5 and 6 slot. So I can attach 2 things to this. I keep my knife there. It's only really knives, and then there's a special angle head flashlight you can attach, and so then your character doesn't have to hold a flashlight. I'm hoping to find one. That's kind of like my military bag chase. Will I ever actually find it? Man, almost all of the chamomile has died. So this is my neglect crops. These are back here, these are the crops I'm babying. These are my, can you make it in life without being watered and a decent amount of neglect? They're not faring too well. It's been a very dry season so far. Surefire way to make me Google it is to say, don't Google it. Yeah, sure. How bad can it be? Right? It was pretty bad. You fell for my trap card. I knew some of you would not heed the warning of don't Google it. But I did warn you. I did warn you. It's not that bad. I've seen some pictures where it's like really gross looking and other pictures where it's less gross looking. All right, I need a dumpster. I'm pretty sure I need a crowbar for a dumpster, so I need a different backpack. Oh, and I'll say one more thing. This item is a new build 42 item. Yeah, it doesn't exist in build 41. So if you're just playing build 41, I'm so sorry. Update your game today, right now, to build 42 to get all the cool new stuff. It's free. All right. Do I want a blue dumpster or do I want an orange dumpster? I feel like I'm inclined to take a blue dumpster. They're just like in real life, blue is not an ordinary color. Which one of these dumpsters do I want to take? I guess I'll take this one. All right, we do need a crowbar. And we need carpentry too, and there's no break chance. Each piece is 30. Equip you secondary. Can I get the other one in one trip? I cannot. Right, you're back. What did you miss? I got jump scared by a little baby sheep. Apart from that, we've just been at the base, doing base stuff. All right, the dumpster. The dumpster is temporary, so I'm just gonna set it up right here for now. It's not free. It'll cost you IRL time. That's how come IKEA prices are so good. You're working for under minimum wage to put your shitty furniture together. You're playing on Unstable? Yes. Build 42.12.3. I just know there are still quite a few people who play build 41. And I know before I became a Project Zomboid streamer, I also didn't really participate in the Unstable betas. I was really worried that my game would constantly be breaking. But while there have been bugs for me, I would say it's been relatively stable. There was only, to my knowledge, one save breaking update. And that happened like very early on. I think it was 42.5. And ever since then, I haven't had really any problems updating my save file. Little bits. Why dumpster when you have God trash can? I was thinking about that too. I was like, this dumpster is not even as good as my Spiffos trash can, but I want a dumpster. It'll look good. If there were 10 people, 16 people living here, they would need a dumpster. The forbidden, the giant composter. Imagine one day you can get jump scared by a raccoon popping out of a dumpster. Alright, and then if I clean up the bricks, and I clean up this waterfall painting,
Let me
then I move the dumpster where it belongs one day? Who's gonna empty the dumpster? Whoever is in charge of sanitation for the compound. Honestly, the most important job for any group of people living together. Who's in charge of sanitation? You are going to be the person who keeps the majority of the people, what, healthy, wealthy, not sick, taking care of the trash, clearing it out, moving it. I assume survivors in the apocalypse, they do a lot of recycling. Like, that's one of the reasons why I've kept my cans. Even some of, like, the empty ones. Just kind of, like, the mindset that... I mean, number one, the cans are actually useful in-game. Those cans specifically, they're good for reinforcing weapons. But, I mean, a can is a solid, durable enough container. And I see survivors who scrounge for everything as being very, very thrifty people. Right. I don't really have a place to store bricks, so you're going there for now. Where can I squeeze in this waterfall painting? Put it over here. Maybe upstairs somewhere. Wait, I already have a waterfall painting? Into storage with you. Oh man, look how hungry you got. Alright, butter time. Right, more picnic tables. She's sad. She is sad. But I'll make her happy soon enough. Like that, little pop of color on the wall. Let's take off all your protective gear so you're not experiencing discomfort anymore. You could put it where the exit sign is. The exit sign's there because I can't decide if I want to make a door there or not. I feel like there should be a door there, but at the same time, I don't really want to mess with it. Who's the best sheep? You are. I love the little hops. They fill me with such joy. Christmas update will let you paint doors. I mean, technically the game lets you paint doors now. It just doesn't actually paint them, but I think it does consume resources when you attempt to. Technically, it'll eat up all that paint. But oh my gosh, that would be... I could make this door light blue to match the other door. They still wouldn't have the same handles, but... that would be huge. Cry yourself then. What a great book to read while you're kind of depressed. What does it say? Miserable, ravaged by mourning and depression. You're losing hope. Right, so just take like 5 minutes of your time to read this book. Cry Yourself Thin by Glenn Ferry. Right, now you're just sad. And tomorrow I'll let you pet more animals. Did I not put you to sleep after midnight? Almost 1, and now you woke up at 3:50? You woke up at 3:50? You got 3 hours of sleep? I guess you weren't very tired. You did sleep in a lot. Alright. On to the next project. Where's your hat? Is it in the green backpack? It better be in the green backpack. It is. I see it. the hammer. I'm gonna get rid of the mahogany wall shelves. They still haven't broken. It's amazing. You know what? I think I might want to start transitioning furniture from out of there and putting more furniture into here. 'Cause this is where I've stored a lot of furniture and stuff already, and I don't love how spread out it is right now. You're playing without zombie respawn? Yes, I'm playing on challenge settings called the ratrace. You start out with 16x zombies. So that's the highest population setting you can, and then there's no respawn. So I'm in my self-made ghost town of West Point, where I slaughtered 50,000 plus zombies here in the city, and about 50,000 more zombies on the outskirts. And now it's quiet. Migration is turned on, and cell to cell migration is turned on. So zombies can still creep their way towards me. But I've done a pretty good job of killing them all. At least in this spot of the map. So the front line has been pushed far away from me. Alright, let's fix the generator. That's one thing I've been neglecting stream after stream. But I have the wrong backpack to do that. This one doesn't even have a screwdriver in it. Alright, let's go grab a screwdriver, and I'll fix the backpack. Do lights attract zombies? No. But the generator you have will attract zombies.
This place
The
is
noise of it.
magnificent.
I also have animals right across the street from me. Those will also attract zombies. And a little bit just up the road, a tiny bit, I have more animals, and those will also attract zombies. Novalipso? I said it. That was perfect, right? I butchered it last time. But that was good, right? Novalipso? That's right, right? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good one today. Oh, my TV's not on. There you go. Can't see it, but now it's there. If you're not already following Novalipso, make sure you do fix that real fast by filling in that little heart, because it yearns to be filled. You seed bearing yet, spinach? Trying to be very patient and wait for the seeds. I'm using no mods. Everything you see is just up-to-date Project Zomboid build 42.12. Alright, I was trying to... I got the screwdriver, right? I did. Right, I'm trying to repair the generator. Repair and refuel. So that chore is taken care of for the future. Right, you've got a little bit of gas left in you. Turn you back on. Played a bit of PZ, then played some Before Exit Gas Station. Ooh, I've never heard of that. What's Before Exit Gas Station? She is secretly a dev? Absolutely not. I feel like, I don't know, if you worked all day on a video game, could you really go home and then spend all your free time playing that video game? I'll play Project Zomboid all day, and then sometimes I'll play a little PZ off stream. But for the most part, even I play a different video game. Although, when they bring multiplayer, I'm sure I'll be playing a lot of off-stream Project Zomboid. I played 80 hours in the game, never seen a backpack like that. It's build 42. It's the big hiking bag, but it has patches on it. All right, I want crates. I think I need at least 4, maybe 8. Before Exit Gas Station, it's kind of like an anomaly game in a way. You have to make it through a full 7 days at a time. Made it through the first week. And then there are 48 total scenarios that you can get. Ooh, okay. So it's like one of those choose your own adventure story-esque games where each playthrough is a little different. Only a few devs you've ever known can suffer that. It's more like, even if you could eat your favorite food every day, would you really want it for every meal? Or would you eventually crave variety? And I feel like almost every person will eventually just crave a little variety. All right, and then every time you see me go into foraging mode, just know I'm out here hoping, praying, and wishing for tailoring level 4. Give me tailoring 4, please. Please. Gonna throw a lurk? Absolutely. Do all that after stream self-care. Thanks for bringing the folks by. Oh my gosh. If it's not a box of paper clips, it's a box of screws. How many boxes of screws have we foraged now? 4. Paper clips are still winning. The most useless. Screws taking second place. And I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I've ever foraged a box of nails. Not on this playthrough. Other playthroughs of PZ, I've foraged plenty of boxes of nails. Oh great, rat poop. I can already tell. 3 foraging procs. It's definitely going to be rat poo. And no more trash can, or no more trash piles out there. See, I've been here before. Got the rest. There's different depths to it. You have devs that absolutely can't stand to even boot up the game they're making. I mean, when you associate something too strongly with work, you can't, like, de-stress. You gotta get out of work mode. I think that's one of the reasons why I've been playing a lot of my Switch lately. It's because computer desk gaming is a little too close. I mean, this is like a workspace a little bit. So I'm like, I don't want to be in my workspace. I don't want to be in the same chair I've been sitting 8 hours in. I want to go sit in a different chair and play a different video game. A record in order freak. A little bit. But you gotta keep track of what you're doing somehow when the years start ticking by in this game. All right, now these little crate stacks have a purpose. I did all the thinking earlier in stream. But let me do a little more thinking about this. So over here, I was going to keep my flint. And my wood for leveling up, napping, and carving, essentially over here. And then I need to see if I can fire harden a spear using an antique oven. Nice base. Thank you. I hope to make it nicer. What a Valar. I have a bunch of spears I dumped at one of my old FOBs that I'm going to gather up and bring down over here. That's why working from home during the pandemic started to get to you. You never left this spot all day. Yeah. It can be a little, I mean, it can be tough. When you spend all of your time sitting in one place, you definitely feel like a hamster running in a wheel. Shiva doesn't make pretty foundations like that. He sleeps on the dirty floor. Shiva's out there doing work, okay? I spent like 6 months just decorating that base. Shiva's going at like cheetah speed. I'm going at turtle speed. I can't believe it. Shiva is so close to 1 million. So close. Right there, right? Just 100K zombies away, roughly. Hit 1 million kills and celebrate by being like, well, time for the rest of the challenge. I mean, basically. But Shiva could also take like a months-long break. And I don't know if anyone... Shiva could potentially take half a year off from the rat race. I don't know. Sealander's going fast. Sealander's putting up a lot of kills. Very quickly. I know Sealander's all about speed and efficiency. But... I mean, even if you could kill zombies, like, instantly. Which, even when you have maxed out weapon skill, it's not always a one-tap every single time. Alright, I'll be a little cautious walking back into this house I haven't been in for quite a long time. Oh, you know what? You could deal with you could eat a stick of butter. Oh, here's some leather pants. All right. Do I want to bring you back to the base? All right. I can't really see myself sleeping out here. I did leave the balaclava. That should be warm enough, right? Are you in Zomboid? Building bases is cooler than killing zombies. I always say this. I love all aspects of PZ. It's the perfect balance for me. Like when I play a game that's purely about decorating, like we'll say Animal Crossing, New Horizons. I'll play that game like if I'm in the mood to decorate, I'll play that game so much. But then as soon as that I start to feel a little bit of that creative burnout, like I don't have a reason to keep playing that game because that game, all it is decorating. I mean, there's a tiny little bit of extra gameplay there, but it's mainly all about decorating. So once that's done, once I'm burnt out on that, I have to go play a different game. In Project Zomboid, when I get burned out on decorating, I go kill zombies, and I'm still playing Project Zomboid. And then I kill a few thousand zombies, and I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go decorate again. I've unleashed all of my pent-up rage. And now I'm ready for fun. Alright. Run your overburdened butt back to home. You're gonna start playing Vintage Story? You were wondering if I ever played it? If so, how do you like the game? I've never played it, Snow Beetle. I'm so intrigued by Vintage Story. I like Minecraft. Vintage Story I like Minecraft, but I wish Minecraft had more of an emphasis on survival gameplay. And Vintage Story seems to be the answer to that.
Mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Mean Ram. Oakley Dokley 5-montherinos. All right, you need to pick a color. There are very few remaining colors, but green, purple, and dark green are what I still need. So take your pick. Hit 1 million kills and celebrate by diving into the military base. I think I'll clear the entire map of zombies before I dive into the military base. Just put that off for as long as possible. Streamer's choice. All right, let's go with some dark green. That is the most needed color right now. Yeah, Vintage Story. Vintage Stories is one of those games that I was like, all right, this is an early access. Hopefully it keeps getting updated and gets better and better. And from the outside looking in, it definitely appears like Vintage Story is getting lots of nice, juicy content updates. Neen Ram. You've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much for the 5 months. That's almost half a year. Oh gosh. I'm too exhausted to move. All right, let's sit and rest. And recover a little bit. Only download mods that benefit building. I know, those mods. Let me build an angled roof. Let me build beautiful window walls. That's one aspect of the crafting update I'm a little sad about. That we don't have more build variety. But I'm hoping they're just going to add that in soon. Eventually. Took some serious searching, but you found the Minecraft clone you played a long time ago. Block Story. Vintage Story looks pretty similar. How do you rotate speeding up time while sitting? I use the hotkeys to speed up time. So I've changed my default hotkeys, but I think it's like F2, F3, F4 are the default ones to control time. I just press my hotkey for it. What up, soft cubes? Like to see a totally new crafting system? They may overhaul the building system eventually, but I mean, the fact that we have a build menu and things aren't coming solely from like right clicking is already a little bit of an upgrade. No, you're fine. Those are good questions to ask. You're probably not the only new person to Project Zomboid in chat, and maybe someone else learned something new. I know I used to get, less often now, but I used to get questions like, how can you pause on the map? How do you do that? What is this witchcraft? What up, Wessie? Howdy ho. Alright, I've returned bearing crap. To the ammo pile you go. Alright, how many boxes until I can make a carton? I'm guessing 10. Shotgun shells are the thing I have the most boxes of. I have more boxes of shotgun shells than I do 9mm. So surprising to me. Alright, and we gotta put our cool police duffel bag on display. Pause on the map? Yes, so your time keys are all hotkeys. I think default, they're like your F2, F3, F4 key. So if you open the map, you can just press your hotkey to pause, and then you can press escape. And your game is still paused, but your map is closed. So you can at least see in pause mode if there's a zombie right next to you. Is this your base? Yes, I've been working on this base for half a year, and we're in the final touches. It's the final touches. I think I was putting my special aramid thread all the way down here because I didn't want it to accidentally get used in a recipe. And then I have this beautiful dead tree. Who forgot to water that one? Is that a lazy Susan? No. I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but there are no lazy Susans in Project Zomboid. You only have like 3 hours in single player and 300 in multiplayer. Got 1,200 hours in Zomboid and you haven't learned this much about the game. Last 300 hours since you started following Claire's stream. I mean, I had 1,000 hours. I mean, I always say stuff like this, but it's true. I had 1,000 hours in the game before I learned that out of breath was 50% debuff to damage. I had over 1,000 hours in the game before I learned you could hold shift to stand up fast. There's so many things in PZ that you just don't even, like, you don't even think about to even ask or assume or wonder. It's just, there's a lot of stuff in PZ. And I think, I mean, one of the best ways to learn this game is by having a friend explain it to you. All right, it is time. Time to fulfill the prediction. Time to pick a card. Who are the high rollers today? Ooh, we've got 51,000 channel points just riding on diamonds. Next up is clubs with 21k channel points. And then hearts and spades are basically tied. But the most people are hoping for a club victory. All right, let's see. Let's unpause the game. Who's it gonna be? Ace of diamonds. How did you know? How did you know? Diamond believers. Did you just get lucky? All right, well, all those points are going home. Near the forge in the furnace? Ah, I know what you're talking about. This thing right here, right? This is, I just saw this recently. It's a pottery wheel. I think if I pick it up, it's called, like, yes, modern pottery wheel. I found this in a basement. I don't know if it's a guaranteed basement or if it's a random spawn basement. Some basements are always there and always the same in Project Zomboid, and then other basements are randomized, and there's just a chance there'll be a basement there. And what the basement is also randomized. So you could go into the same house in a different save file, and it could have a completely different basement, or it could have no basement. But there is one basement I can show you with some really sweet loot in it. Right over here. This is West Point. This is like a general store. It's got general store on the bottom. Upstairs, you got storage and a bedroom. Everything you could want. And then in the basement, utter darkness. All right, game. Or, all right, build42map.com. Whenever you feel like loading, the people are waiting with bated breath, with anticipation. Show me the base. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here's the basement. Look at this. It's like this underground, this below area. That's where I got this cool loom, because you can't make this either yet in the game. You can make a simple loom that works the same, but does not look this cool. There's also this thingy. This thingamabob. I forget what it's called. I don't think it has any functionality yet. And then over here, you can't see it in the corner, but there is a bucket with the properties of a simple forge. It's a little weird, but an interesting spot and an interesting place to loot if you're already in West Point. If the basement is on that map, then it's a static basement? Interesting. So that's why these... Okay, okay. So we have... This is the police station basement. This is the big building basement near me. This is the speakeasy basement. The prison basement. The what questionable things were you doing here basement? So there's only 4 static basements in all of West Point. All right. Good to know. So the basement that I got the pottery wheel from is definitely a random basement then, because it's none of these. Hi, any tips for a new player? You really like this game, but it's overwhelming. Don't be shy of going into sandbox mode and making the game easier. After you've messed around in like Builder, Apocalypse, Survivor, or whatever, once you've just experienced PZ and you kind of know what you like and you know what you don't like, go into that. And if you're playing Builder, you're playing Survivor, you're playing Apocalypse, just here, I'll show you. So you're going to go here. You're going to go to solo. These are the basic modes that IndieStone provides for you. All of these modes are going to have zombie respawn. So what I suggest after you've tried these out, go into custom sandbox, pick whatever town you want to start in. And then it's default apocalypse, but you can go through here. You'll have, I have more because I've created more settings. But you can load up apocalypse, you can load up survivor, you can load up builder, and you can just kind of peek through here and you can change what you like and what you don't like about the game. One of the things I think is fun to do if you're a new player where is this setting? Here it is. Free trait points. Go ahead and give yourself 100 trait points. You don't have to use them all. You can't even take all of the skills with 100 trait points. You can't make a perfect character. You can't have all positive skills without using a mod. So, even if you give yourself everything, you still can't have everything, and you'll be leaving plenty of stuff on the table. But at the bare minimum... Is there a faster way to do this? Can I hold shift? No. Rude. At the bare minimum, I would give yourself athletic and strong. Just experience the game for a little bit with as physically strong a character as you can, because that's the end game. That's what you're hoping to achieve. Or, I mean, in my opinion, that's kind of what you're hoping to achieve when you play Project Zomboid. You're trying to make a really strong, tough survivor. I would give yourself these three perks all the time. Keen hearing, athletic, and strong. And then you can dabble with whatever else you want. And then you can also play with some negatives and learn what you like and dislike. This is going to give you almost maxed out fitness and strength. And you'll be able to run and fight, and you'll still probably die to zombies. Because just because you can run and fight doesn't mean your character won't eventually get tired and run out of steam. But that way you can understand the journey a little bit better. And nutritionist. Nutritionist is a great perk, especially if you're new to the game, to help you understand the difference between food solving your hunger and food, your character needing calories so they don't drop weight too much. Double click doesn't work to add or remove traits. Honestly, it probably does. I never assume there's quality of life. What? You mean I don't have to manually click all these buttons in a row? What? I can just double click something and it adds it? Since when? $115K kills defeated by a menu? Well, what can I say? I don't die that much, so I don't spend a lot of time in character creation. Are you buying that? Are you buying that? Did that lie sound like a good one? All right, sorry. Focus up, focus up. What? All right. This is what I wanted to do. So I've been thinking I will paint these crates white. I don't even get a nice little preview. All right, I just have to use the paint. Okay, let's do this. So what do you think? Do you like that better than just the crate color? Or does the fact that it's not the same white as the wall bother you? And then also, why does the crate look so dirty? And why is the dirty texture coming through my fresh coat of paint? All right, thoughts? Feelings? Do you want to see some other colors? I've got pink, orange, maybe black, maybe a nice neutral. Here, I'll do it next to the white so we can see some contrast. All right, well, I like that the black doesn't look dirty. Although I do fear that it'll be too dark if I do all of them. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of thinking let's make all of them one color, or at the very least, each crate tower one color. Chilling here, watching you while your machine renders out an animation. Good luck to your computer. I hope it doesn't explode. Definitely try that out. You really like this style of the game and could totally see myself investing a lot of time into it? Absolutely. And there's one thing I didn't show off. That's another great thing to do if you're a new player. It kind of helps you learn the game very quickly. You can change how much XP you earn. So double or triple that. You can always make, and this is the brain disease that people encounter when they play Project Zomboid. They just end up making the game harder and harder, and that is part of, for me, that's part of the fun. But you can start off wherever you want. And don't make learning the game so unfun and miserable that you just completely stop playing. All right, that's the light blue. All right, let's just do all the colors. Let's just do them all. Ugh, the light colors? I don't think so. So far, the only color I'm vibing with is the black. And honestly, I think, I don't know, the black could look really clean. And I do hate when I use the same exact, I don't know. I wish I had other crates. I wish I had some more military crates, but I only have one. I hate when it's the same item just like placed over and over and over again. All right, orange. Pink. What about black on the bottom 4? And a different color on the top 4? Orange blends with the floor. I mean this as a 100% compliment, but it starts to look like a Batman villain compound with the paint textures in these colors. We would be a crazy Batman villain. We think everyone else is a zombie, so we're just going around and killing people, but that's like our own little mental illness. We're the crazy ones. Everything is fine. We're the only ones who think we're living in an apocalypse. It's one of those sad Batman villains where Batman's like, God damn it. If only you were loved more as a child, we wouldn't be here. Yeah, so far, okay, so my main issue right now, I think, is the texture coming through. I wonder if I don't think I have any here. I have more paint at McCoy's. I wonder if just a brown would look good. All right, I have blue and light blue. Maybe a dark blue. And then I have more light blue and pink. All right. I have gray. I don't have gray here. Gray might be nice. And I think there's a dark gray too. All right. So far, black is the winner. I think I hate everything else. Mix the white and black paint. It does not look like there are liquid options for the paint. So I guess I can't mix it. All right, now here's my only concern with black on the bottom. Okay. All right, and you're showing me, what did I just pick up? The floor? Crate. Crate. Next crate. Oh, great. Are none of these colored in my inventory? All right. And they're not colored when I go to place them down? So I have no idea what color crate I'm currently placing. All right, this is the black one, I think. All right, so this was my concern, that objects laid out on the black crate wouldn't kind of stand out. Also, let's hide our shame back here. I don't know. Maybe I'll use these crazy, colorful crates in the front part of the building where there can be a little more chaos. We'll just have rainbow crates in here. Because I painted the crate, it now has a break chance in D-Stone. Why do you make customization a negative when paint is limited? When paint is limited, why make customizing things a negative? Why would you do this in D-Stone? And somehow I got it all the way through to what was the very last one to learn. The very last one. That must be, I mean, painting crates is, you couldn't do that in build 41, right? I'm fairly certain you couldn't paint crates in build 41. So painting crates is like completely new in build 42. So fix it. Crates always used to have a break chance. They just forgot. They forgot about the painted crates. Don't forget. Don't forget. All right. Well, I better be pretty sure from now on where I'm putting down my painted crates, because 22% break chance. They had a mod that could do it. Gosh darn modders. All right. Also, I think I'm going to change the look of these little areas because I want to bring this inside. Snow? It's May. I don't know if I like that there. I think I kind of hate that there. Could put this right there. It's I would still have to carry wood to it. One of the reasons I was thinking of putting this here, right here, is because I'm planning on storing a bunch of wood in these crates. But I think I like it better over there. Now, there's one more thing. There it is. Well, actually, before I grab that and I start messing with it, I wanted to check. Oh, thank you for the cool bases. I've been working hard on this base. I'm trying to make it beautiful and functional is the goal. Sometimes beauty trumps function. Other times function trumps beauty. Let's take care of some of your needs. All right, and I want to see fire-hardened spear. All right, so antique oven will work for that. Oh, here's another thing. It would be so helpful if the crates the color you painted the crates showed up in their icons, because that's the main reason I feel like I struggle with crate organization. It's because you're like, where am I clicking? How do I click on this middle one? How do I access it? Where is it? You're just clicking through a bunch of boxes until you finally find the one you want. All right, I'm gonna add gray and brown plants. Or gray and brown paint. Oh, also, I did this. Now, I have a question. In English, you can spell gray with an E or an A. Do you have a different shade interpretation for the different spellings? I do. I always think of gray spelled with an E as like a softer dove gray. And then I always think of gray with an A as like a darker gray. You see it in reverse? No, you're just weird. The A is American and the E is English, interestingly. That's interesting. The closed captions are putting it out as gray. Is there a good inventory item searching mod? I don't know about that. I think proximity inventory is considered one of the best inventory mods, and that'll put, like, if you're standing, if your character can reach it, like, reach into all these crates, your character will have all of this inventory in one, like, global inventory. Right, I need the antique oven. I want to put the antique oven right there. Or maybe over here, actually. I still can't pick this up. Proximity is great, but you also like the build from stuff on the ground one? Yeah, I don't use a ton of mods, so chat will be better help for mods than I am. Oh, I can't put it down because I can't have a hammer, and I can't have a hammer because I'm too over encumbered. Okay, equip secondary. There we go. Okay, also put your weapon on your back before I lose it. Are you gonna be an asshole and not let me put this down because of the pegboard? Alright. I don't like how you're not flush with everything else. Maybe I just can't fit this idea in here. Put you over here for now. That stinks. So both the charcoal burning thing and the antique oven, I just don't think look good out here. Are you painting? I tried painting. I tried painting the crates, and then I decided, for the most part, I don't really enjoy most of the colors. You feel like you're very bad warehouse staff when you play? You want to search items quickly when you open your boxes and inventory instead of scrolling down a very long list every time? Gonna smoke out the upstairs? Hey, they don't mind. A little smoke will be good for the atmosphere up here. It's 1993. Everyone they don't care about a little smoke. Everybody's smoking indoors still. Crate holds 60. Countertop will hold 50. Maybe I just like it more if the crates were just on the side and I just sacrificed just a little bit. Of storage space for countertops. And then it would look a little more seamless. There wouldn't be these gaps. All right. I'm going to think about it. I'm not sold. I'm not buying what I'm selling right now. I feel like it's not bad, but it's not good. It's not good either. But I'll sleep on it. I'll think about it. Oh my goodness. And speaking of sleep, Turtle, let me put you to bed. Have a good night rest. Are you winning? I don't know. I think I just lost a decorating battle. But I learned a lot about what I don't like. So that's kind of a win. Alright, I want you to milk Yujo, because I think I skipped milking her yesterday. And let's check on your exercise. Ooh, burpees and squats. We've slacked on both. Let's do a little working out now that you're home. All right, go ahead and churn some butter. Those crates could all be cabinets. Well, not the ones on the side. I mean, I think you can put a box on a counter, but the box would overhang and it would look very precarious, like it would fall over. But yeah, I think the counter is in the middle. I'm going to be storing a lot of wood. I'm going to try to clean up these wood piles by storing them in crates. And then I think I'm going to have double crates behind this little area. All of that potentially filled with all the junk that's out here. Because that way I don't have to, like, I can go from here to get anything I need. I can even make charcoal in here. I'll still probably bring, like, stacks of logs. So I don't use up all of my other special resources. Because those are for weapons. It's kind of how I'm trying to think of them. The plants are still growing. Hello, sheep. Oh my god, 8 hours? That's right. Nice, long, chunky streams with Milquetoast Claire. But yes, this world is fully vanilla, no mods, but I am playing custom sandbox settings. A really difficult challenge called the rat race. This is the hardest settings I've ever played on before, and I've played with percentage sprinters. I don't have sprinters on. Not on this save file. Absolutely not. But I have played with sprinters. And I would say, all in all, these settings are harder. When I've played with sprinters, I can drive a car. I can run sprinters over. You cannot drive a car and hope to live a long life in the rat race. Also, how's the hunger? You are hungry. But go ahead. I know it's going to depress you. Eat another stick of butter. Right, little bit of a crop check. Info, please. Still not seed bearing. Ready. Ooh, even the lemongrass is ready to harvest. Everything's ready to go. But I gotta wait. I gotta wait till seed bearing. Get some extra seeds. Rain barrel. It almost feels like they're not filling up at all. 39.6 liters in like 6 months. Some of it was winter, but come on. All right, that one's 65. That's a little better. These are the ones I like never even touch over here. Show me what you got. 71. So in like 2 years, my rain barrels will be full. I guess that tracks. Does anything need fertilizer? I think it was all fertilized. Okay. Crops that I care about, fertilized. Crops at the front, which I don't care as much about. Let's make sure you're fully watered. You find the vast majority of your runs in anywhere from 20 to 55 days. In vanilla, you're just waiting on multiplayer now? Want to grind skills with a community? Same. And I'm normally way more focused on single player, but the crafting update has got me craving multiplayer. I want to make an economy. Don't break. Break. Nice. Got a little wood charcoal. How to... I guess I'm done with all this paint. Maybe I'll leave it here for now, in case I change my mind on anything. I'm gonna go check on the chickens. Haven't seen them in a while, and I want to see if there are any eggs out there. Feels like the rain is being divided by all 6 barrels. I hope it's not something like that. I think it's just we don't get a lot of rain. It's a very dry, very cold world, so even when it looks like it's thunderstorming, I wonder if the game's like, it's actually not that much. Not that much liquid. Mason's chisel. Always take some flint flakes. That's my illegal piano, I think. Yeah, I need to throw you away still. My glitched out, duped piano. Right, I feel like there are more eggs out here that I just can't see. Revealed to me the hidden eggs foraging. There we go. Yes, it's a lot of poop. No, as it does not matter. As of this current build, you do not have to clean up after your animals. Eggs? How you doing, bait? Grab 2 worms from the compost bin. Yep, just the chicken coop. And that's the dirtiness meter, so if there's a dirtiness meter that gets red and angry as time goes on, that's something to be concerned about and take care of. But all this stuff out here isn't doing anything. You'll be adding this to your favorite games list. It seems awesome. This, Kenshi, and RimWorld are like the holy trinity of your PC. That's the overlap. That's the Venn diagram of gaming desires here. RimWorld, Kenshi, Project Zomboid, survival simulators, storytelling simulators that often end in death and tragedy. Need Dwarf Fortress. What? You have no milk? Gosh, Dolly, you have crushed my hopes by not aging up when you hit 1.5 years old. I mean, you already crushed my hopes when you didn't age up when you hit 1 year old. And then you've had another half a year to grow. And you're still not an adult. Right. Grammables not ready for shearing. Been almost no lifing this game for the past month. It's so addicting. PZ can be a really engaging feedback loop. You can definitely feel yourself getting better and better at the game. Okay. Wood chopping. I have to remember now that I've reorganized things. Wood chopping axes are in here. And before F117 hits adulthood first. Honestly, I don't know if he'd hit it first, but he might hit it in less than 1.5 years. I don't know. If my theory that animals don't really age unless you're here near them to watch them age, then maybe F117 will get more time being around me, being incubated. Man, if only we had another pink tree growing here. That's why I moved. Is there already a lamp here? Oh. Hello, cat. I know. I'm late. I'm late, cat. I'm gonna leave that tree. Don't want the Christmas tree. Leave that tree for now. I'll leave the bushes. I'll leave the pink tree. Oh, I'm good, thank you. This tree. I know, you're getting very over encumbered. I'll go drop the stuff off inside. Logs are going over here to be made into charcoal. Alright, and I'm eventually going to put you in a crate over here. So I'm just going to put you on the floor right now. Let you have something to drink. I don't think I need this backpack anymore. So let me get all the stuff I want out of it. Don't need that just yet. Where are my double green backpacks that I use to carry around all my extra stuff? Where did I leave those? Alright, they'll turn up. This is what you watch while your dude reads a book on the other game? min-maxing that Project Zomboid. Get all the info. This has got to be faster if I have bags. Where did my extra bags go? Are they in here? Up all of the mess. Also, free strength training every time we're over encumbered and moving around. We're earning just a little bit of strength. Oh my gosh, the leather pants were still hiding in this bag. Alright, put those on. You're full. You're halfway full. And that can hold a little more. Still have a little more. Alright, are you gaining weight before I put you to sleep? You're in too much pain to sleep? Alright, that's fine. I'll just make you carry a couple more heavy things and put you into even more pain. But that's one of the piles cleaned up? Wow, and it all fit. I'm kind of surprised. And that's why I'm gonna need the extra storage back there. This is already almost maxed out. And that's one of the reasons why piles of branches are just the best way to store your wood. Just get so much of it. Why not? Leave it in a pile outside. You are okay, you can sleep now though. Defeat your enemies while making huge profits by Lily Lucas. Also, did you know this? Did you know this little trick? If you can't read something, you can move this bar back and forth. It's only needed in certain situations, but that's a cool little trick you can do. Quench your thirst. Have a good night's sleep. I'll deal with your depression in the morning. All right. Cat number 2 is here. It's time for me to go. But before I do, I want to say thank you so much for watching. Vex, Druid, Neen, Ram, thank you so much for the subs. I'm going to go hang you up on the wall. And then I'll give you the breakdown of the next week's stream schedule. All right, so my name is Milquetoast Claire. I stream Project Zomboid Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. We've already had our bonus day. That was Thursday. So next time I see you will be Sunday. And what the heck? What is that? Look like a horror character, the way your head snapped around like that. Sunday fun day. I'll be doing CDDA. Maybe doing some more marbles. I have a CDDA run going. Our house is on fire. You can catch up specifically with that last run if you want to watch the last hour or two of the CDDA stream from last Sunday. And depending on how that run goes, we might try a different Project Zomboid challenge. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid tonight. Who is up and playing the Boyd? Ooh, we got Twist and Shiva still playing, doing the rat race neck and neck. Let's see. Let's go raid What's Up, Yo. I haven't had a chance to raid them for a while. How about that? Rat Race, 155,000 dead, alive after 2.5 years. Let's go say hey. All right, the raid is starting. I'll go over on YouTube, set up a redirect there. Let's go say hi to Random Kiwi Gamer doing some Build 42 multiplayer. If you want to see how the mods are working for Build 42 multiplayer, we can go over there and say hi. All right, I'm Milquetoast Claire once again. If you like this stream, please go ahead and like it. If you enjoyed nearly all 9 hours today, why not sub? I'll see you all Sunday, and I hope you have a great Friday. I'm early for once. The raid timer is still ticking out. Well, that's all right. We'll hang out. It's almost done. Thank you so much, truly. We've been doing some big numbers over here on Twitch and YouTube, and I really appreciate all the new faces, all the new people hanging around. Thank you so much, and I hope you come back again. Goodbye now.